What's going on, everybody? I must have hit the wrong button, Mike, but that's how I do it.
We're live.
We're live here on Sunday, a Sunday afternoon, right? It is afternoon on the West Coast, so it's afternoon almost everywhere except if you live in Hawaii. It's not.
Yeah, I think it's afternoon across the board, everywhere except for those 16-hour differences places.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Is that what they said? But yeah, Sunday afternoon here on the Warzone Sports Network. What's going on, everybody? We got the Nets and the Bucks. This is game 4. Could tie it up, right? Chris Middleton, they're showing on the screen right now for my guy Tony Tucker. He's excited to watch him. Then I'm excited we could talk a little bit about the Dodgers Rangers. Okay, game 1 of the Dodger Ranger series went 12-1. The Dodgers won, and then yesterday the Rangers won 12-1.
So here we go.
So we got that going on. And then we'll go off the air for you guys that are going to be with us all day. We'll go off the air at 4 o'clock, come back on for the sweep party. We're going to call it the sweep party for the Suns at 5 o'clock.
The sweep party, huh?
Sweet. Bring out the broom. So if you join us then, bring us the broom.
Bring the broom. So you going to come with an actual broom to the live stream?
Yeah. But you know what? Let me hit the original intro, Mike. Let me hit the right intro, and we'll come back correctly after this.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Get ready to rumble. Step into the war zone. 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 Step into the war zone.
Yeah.
So Warzone HQ, the first time.
Is that one better? Is that a better one for you right there?
Yeah, we didn't mess that one up. I got the scoreboard here for when the game starts.
Okay, and the game is about to start. What, about 3 minutes or so? We're about 3 minutes or so away from that, right?
Yeah, they're warming up right now. KD's in his hoodie and mask, shooting around.
Ooh. There we go. Who you taking? We'll do that right now. Who you taking in this game? You think the Bucks can tie it up?
No. I'm taking the Nets in this one just because they've been so dominant in those first 2 games. The Bucks did win game 3, but the score was 86-83. It took everything defensively out of the Bucks to win that game, and to replicate that would be something special to see them do it 2 games in a row. So I think the Nets take care of business.
Mac Daddy said he'll be joining us later. That's, of course, our NBA specialist.
Oh, yeah.
And, I know a lot of people loved it last week when his Mavs went out, and they were loving his rants. We won't get to see that as bad, but he will get hyped up. He will get mad.
Yeah, we need to see those takes.
If you guys are watching, you guys want to join in, today is Sunday FUNDAY. We're going to have fun. We're going to join in. We're going to have some fun. Like I said, talking any and other sport that you guys want to talk about. Because today, Mike, what our goal is today, Mike?
What's our goal?
Our goal today is to reach 1K.
400 subscribers away. I mean, I think it's doable.
So look at the screen. Help us reach 1K. Right?
Subscribe now.
Should I put the cool background up? The basketball. Is that one pretty right there?
Yeah.
So subscribe now. Help us out. Send this out to your family, friends. Let's go, guys. We're there. It's a Warzone Sports Network. We're going to have fun today. If you want to join in, send us a message. Let us know. We'll get you the link. We'll bring you on. Just behave. That's all we ask.
That's it.
Little behavior.
Act like a human.
Come on. Because Warzone Sports Network, we're the network that allows the fans. We give the fans opinions. Right, Mike?
Of course. We're not your ordinary network where we just ignore everyone at home.
No.
We got a chat. Get in the chat, and we'll bring you on the screen.
Get in the chat!
If you got the link, if you got access to the link, you have an open door invite to join the stream as well.
Yes, sir. If you need the link, we'll give it to you.
Get everyone in here. here. Anyone that wants to talk sports with us, as long as you behave. That's the one.
We're the Warzone Sports Network, the sports fans' opinion show, right? Something like that. That's what we want you guys to know. We're here because we want to give you our opinions, but we also want to listen to your opinions. We want to hear what you guys think about each and every game, or we don't just because we have the basketball game and the baseball game streaming. We'll talk anything. You want to talk fantasy football? You want to talk soccer? You want to talk because yesterday that soccer game was scary when that dude fell on the collapsed. I mean, luckily he is doing okay. Good for him, but that was a scary moment in sports, and it made everybody realize.
Yeah, I saw that. That was pretty scary, man. You don't want to see that happen to anyone, not even just athletes. And it's crazy. You just always got to be ready as a bystander for something like that to happen, to jump in, grab an AED or grab whatever you need to grab, call 911, whatever it is that you can do. You got to be ready at all times because you never know what's going to happen to someone.
Yep. Yes. Yeah, when they're doing chest compressions on you on the field, oh man, that didn't look good. I was scared, and it's never a good look. It's never a good look to see it, but
no.
Let me see who we got in here so far. We're having some good people in here, guys. Say what's up to us. Don't be scared. We'll say hi. If you guys subscribe today, we'll give you a shout out. Whatever you guys want, we'll talk to you. We'll have a great time. That's all it is, guys. It's just us talking sports, having a great time.
Might yell a little. Just ignore the yelling if you see any or hear any yelling.
Are you gonna yell?
I might yell.
What are you gonna yell about?
Passionate. I get passionate every once in a while. I've been yelling at myself in the mirror ever since I lost that flag game.
Well, yeah, when you suck at something, I don't know what you expected to do.
They are coming at me right now. Ever since Piggy dropped that little hype video, I'm getting messages from everyone on the Instagram world about the flag game, asking me what happened. We keep forgetting that I won the first game. I want to keep pointing that out.
Yeah, everybody forgets that one important part of it.
It's the recency bias, Joe. The recency bias. We'll be back.
But what's going on, everybody? Like we said, we're gonna start. We're just talking today. It's Sunday, but we're gonna start with the Bucks and the Nets. We're gonna start talking about them. We'll get into the Dodgers. We'll get into some baseball. We'll show you updates on everything. So it's gonna be a fun day, guys. So whatever you want to talk about, let me know. Let Mike know. Throw it in the comments. Say what's up to us in the comments. We like entertainment. We like when people talk to us.
We like crazy takes too. So like the person that comes on as Drew Brees handle, or if he came on as someone else one time too. I think he came on as Luka Doncic on one of the live streams, and he gets in there and he leaves a comment as Drew Brees, or it's actually Drew Brees. I mean, there's a small chance that it's actually Drew Brees.
And that chance is. I mean, I don't know where you're taking that chance, but we will be giving updates throughout the day of stuff. But I'm excited. Mike. We're just waiting for the game to begin here. Game number 4. You guys let us know who you guys have.
If the Bucks lose, they're basically doomed.
What's up, Johnson? How you doing today? He's in the house.
They're either doomed or they're going to have a really rough day.
Let us know who you guys are taking in this game. Let us know who you guys take in the Dodger game. Like I said, if you guys have any questions, throw them out there. Throw the damn questions out there. Mike and I aren't afraid of nothing. We ain't afraid of nothing. If you want a link and you want to join us, ask us. We'll send it to you. We'll get it to you. We like we said, we just ask that you come on with a little bit of respect and a little bit of decency. But you can come on here. Come on. Show your family and friends that you're on here talking on the Warzone Sports Network. It's all good.
Yeah, just as quick as we let you on, we can kick you off. So please come in with some kind of sense. It's not even that you need to be like PG. Just not ridiculous, you know?
Isaac says, dang, what a great background. Yeah, we went with the different colors today. Looking nice, looking fancy.
I think you're trying to lead into a little bit of a Space Jam promo here for my boy LeBron.
Well, LeBron ain't doing nothing else, you know, so.
He ain't playing.
He got a lot of time on his hand last time I checked. Okay, this is what I'm going to – before we get into basketball, let me go on a little rant here, right, Mike? There are – everybody who's left in the playoffs, the Bucks, the Nets, the Suns, the Nuggets, the Jazz. I don't know. Who am I missing? I'm missing a couple, right? But I don't care. There are no fans for those teams. There are no fans for those teams. Like the Suns. The Suns are picking up a lot of people right now. A lot of bandwagon people are jumping on the Suns bandwagon, right? Why? Because their Lakers lost. You were at Disneyland, right? And we had you live on our live, and I go, Mike, yell out there. Any Clipper fans want to come on here and talk? Nobody, right? What did they yell at you? Clippers suck.
Yeah.
Clippers suck. There's no fans of these NBA teams. It's just Laker fans turning into and rooting for other teams that they want now. I saw who was it? Somebody was talking Dana White. Dana White was on somewhere, and they go, Dana White, who are you rooting for the Suns? He's like, yeah, I'm rooting for the Suns just because my Celtics got eliminated. There's no true fans to these teams left. I don't know if that's a good thing for the NBA, but nobody's rooting. You're rooting for these people because you want the underdogs to win. That's basically what you're doing. But don't tell me you had a Phoenix Sun jersey in your closet fucking 10 years ago. And now you're wearing it now.
It's because everyone is Lakers fans and everyone is Celtics fans and the bandwagons have all shifted to the Nets. So we're kind of in like a little gray area where there's nobody rooting for anybody in the NBA playoffs. I'm rooting for the Nets because that was my prediction at the beginning of the season. And I'm rooting for the Suns because I like to see Chris Paul succeed, but I'm also rooting against the Suns because I don't want to hear the joke.
Sports Dude, what's going on? Hey, if you want on, let us know. We'll send you a link. What's going on?
You can come in, man. For sure. I'm going on.
Randy Pepperton in the house, everybody.
I'm going
already starting his crap.
Pepperton. If you want to come on in. But don't come in like you did last time.
Oh, Randy, you're the one person not invited. Like, we already know that Randy can't keep it under control.
It's already out there. And we're away. I'll have the scoreboard up here in a second.
Yeah, here we go, guys. If you guys are watching, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Do you hear an echo?
No, I don't.
Okay, that's good.
Do you hear an echo?
I hear an echo, but if it's not going on the stream, then
let us know what's going on, guys. If you guys want on, we'll bring you on. We're having a great time.
Does anyone hear an echo?
If you hear an echo, let us know. Echo. There we go. Come on.
0-0. They're exchanging missed buckets right now.
Yep, that's all. A missed bucket here, missed bucket there.
Kyrie just missed a jumper. I wonder if we're on like the same timing here.
I doubt it. Whenever we are.
Kevin Durant just got a rebound. What's going on in yours?
I had a Bucks get a rebound.
Oh, awkward. That means you're ahead of me, I think.
Either that or I'm behind you, because let me see if Durant gets a rebound here.
Durant just made a jumper. It's 2-0.
Oh, yeah, you're way ahead of me then.
Oh, shoot. I can pause mine, though, so I have the power.
No. I'm cool. As long as we go off of what the score is on here, I don't – it doesn't bother me.
Well, I'm going to pause it for like a second.
No, go off of the live score.
The live score is going to be probably ahead of both of us, to be honest. Kyrie taking another jumper from the same spot and breaking it from the same exact spot.
Yeah, I'm way behind you, but it's all right. It's all good. It's all good. I'm just here for the baseball.
We can balance each other.
Yeah, that's what we're here for. If you guys don't want to say what's up to us, say what's up. We'll bring you on. We'll bring your comments on. Look, Mac Daddy said he's going to come on later. We have Johnson's in the house saying what's up to everybody. Isaac's loving the background. Sports Dude Hines show. He said what's up. And then, of course, Randy Pepperton saying what's up to me. I guess he's a big fan of me.
Yeah, he told you to shut up, is what he said.
Usually
he's on your side, though.
That's what he said?
Yeah.
Well, that's not good. I don't know what you had up there, but I thought it was a score.
No, it's not a score yet. I'm actually sending the link out. all the peeps that exist on both sides of the fence here for Brooklyn and for the Bucks. Did you see PJ Tucker and Kevin Durant almost
kiss?
Blake Griffin has.
They almost kissed?
Has some kind of like fountain of youth going into his veins right now. They almost kissed, yes, but they almost fought as well.
No, they almost kissed.
They were yelling at each other.
Tony and I talked about this the other day. They almost kissed.
What if they would have kissed? How would have you reacted to that?
Well, that's what like Tony was like, well, you're not going to get in Durant's face. You're not going to get in Durant's head. And I was like, well, if a grown man kisses you, I go,
probably.
Would you be like thinking about that for a while? And he was like, yeah. I was like, all right, then.
You're in his head.
Like you would be in his head for that. I mean, it's not for a long time, but you would be in somebody's head. You do that to me, you'll be in my head. I'll be like, why did Mike kiss me? Like, does he like me? What's going on? Like, yeah.
like calmly about it too. Like, why did he kiss me? I mean,
look at it. This is from the last game, right? Look how close they are.
That is, I'll go with you on this one. That is some mixed signals right there.
Tell me that's not.
That could be almost a kiss.
And like I told Tony, I go, Durant got really pissed off after this. He got like really, really pissed off. Like he did, like he did kiss him.
Yeah, he's probably wondering, why did this guy just kiss me?
Yeah, why? Like, hey, dude, we could save that for after the game. Don't be kissing me on the court in front of all these people. You know what I'm saying? Like, but now it's game 4. We're on game 4. We're playing right now.
Let's keep that thing behind closed doors, please.
Yeah, keep it. Like, maybe that's what Durant's like. Hey, our relationship is supposed to be between me and you. I don't know. Did you see? Okay,
Durant's bad publicity.
Durant's bodyguard ran on the court during that. I don't have a picture, but he ran on the court during this, and he stopped him. Like, and that bodyguard, like, it's his own. Why do you have your own person? You don't trust NBA security to get you, like, to protect you? Like, he had to have his own bodyguard run up and stop a grown man from kissing him.
Or the fact that you got about 5 inches on PJ Tucker. Maybe PJ Tucker weighs more, but he's way taller than him. He's like looking down at him in that.
He's like, yeah, I don't know. I gotta tell Tony Tucker. I saw it.
We were all wrong when we saw that. What had happened is they did kiss.
And I put it in our little Warzone group chat, and I said, did PJ Tucker just kiss Durant? And you guys were like, no, he didn't. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Oh man, I wish that this was a little bit more clear on this. Maybe I should look for a different scoreboard. You can't really see the stat numbers, can you?
Yeah,
maybe on like a full screen. Let me look at my phone.
Yeah, on the full screen you can.
Oh, you can see it. Cool.
It's good. It's cute. It's good.
The other one we were using did not show you the stats. I like this one, I think, a little bit better.
James Provencio in the house. What's going on? How you doing today? Thanks for joining us. Having a great time. Make sure you hit that like button, please. But yeah, good to see you, James. We're doing a live chat. We're talking about anything and everything. Got any questions? Let us know. Let us know. You guys have, yeah.
Oh, we're live on Facebook too. Cool.
Yeah, we're live on Facebook, Twitter, and what's this called? YouTube. Oh yeah.
Oh, the YouTube. Not the YouTube.
And I don't know if you guys can see, but we are. Help us reach our goal. 1,000 subs. We're about 400 away, right? So any one of you guys could help us out. We're about 400 subs away. Warzone Sports Network on YouTube. Check it out. Guys, we got 150 videos up there.
Jeez. I can't believe we've done that many videos already.
Well, 26 of them are shorts. We just started doing shorts, which are a minute long. People are loving those. So go check those out. We got Friday Night Wars, which is Mike and I. We got five weekly shows, a UFC show, we got basketball show, we got everything you need to know. We're bringing it to you 7 days a week, basically. Oh, Joseph Skirto. What's good, guys? What's going on, Joe? How you doing? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. How's Durham baseball treating you?
We're about to have some baseball, Joe. We're about to have some baseball. If you're not tired of enough baseball yet.
Yeah, if you're not tired of baseball, we got baseball coming to you today. Anybody, it doesn't matter if you have your own podcast, if you have no podcast, it doesn't matter. If you're a fan, if you want to voice your opinion, keep it clean. Let us know. We'll bring you on. It doesn't matter. We don't care if you have anything. If you're just an average Joe, average Joe, get it? If you're just an average Joe and you want to come on, you want to voice your opinion, we'll bring you on. Let us know. We're just watching the game here. It's 9-4. Milwaukee's not looking good for this game 4 to start out with, right?
No, the Brooklyn Nets, like I said, this offense is pretty hard to stop. And Milwaukee did an amazing job in game 3, but I don't know if they're going to be able to repeat it. It really looked like a cold shooting night for the Nets.
Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. Joe said he's always up for baseball. We'll talk baseball when the Dodger game starts in a little bit.
Brooke Lopez, man.
Hey, that's my cousin.
Brooke Lopez?
No, I don't know. Who's your cousin?
Giovanni Garcia?
I don't think I'm related to any Garcia.
Might be your
Could be.
It could be my cousin too, via marriage, maybe. Giovanni, I don't know you if you're my cousin, man, but nice to meet you. Hopefully we see each other at a family get-together. I know that they're a lot of fun.
Joe, go to Starbucks or go to McDonald's, use their Wi-Fi, and come on the Warzone Sports Network. Come on, Joe.
Genius.
See, I'm helping you out. Just put a background. It don't matter. Find some people in there at Starbucks. Get yourself a frappe. I don't even know what is it? Grande, Venti, caramel. I don't know what the hell.
Grande, Venti. There's a couple other sizes.
Oh, Squarehead, aka James Provencio.
Oh, that's his cousin. There you go.
Yeah, there we go. James Provencio and Giovanni right here. I love when they go at it in the chat together.
Yeah.
James, you got to come back. You gonna let somebody call you Squarehead up in the chat live on YouTube? I wouldn't take that. The Bucks have come back from it was 9-2, and they've come back and made it 9-9.
It's a game of runs. It's a game of runs.
What do they growing up, they always say it's a percentage. It's a game of percentage. So you're bound to make a certain percentage of shots, right?
Yeah.
Just keep shooting it up there and you'll make a certain percent.
Good advice. You should be a basketball coach.
I could be like Coach Carter. A peanut ass. Giovanni and James going at it right now. I love it. Yeah. Anyways, we got this going on, guys. If you guys are watching, please like, subscribe to our YouTube channel. We're trying to reach 1,000 subscribers, guys. If you don't know, we got many shows going on over there, especially with Nick Mack and the basketball on Tuesday nights. Woo! But we're gonna do
time. He gets really heated.
Yeah, he gets mad, especially last week when the Mavs got eliminated. He was done.
He was pissed. No, we can't actually show the game, Giovanni.
Yeah, we can't show the game because YouTube will kick us off and Facebook will ban us again. we'll get in trouble for that. We can only talk about it and give you guys a little bit of updates, but we can't actually show you guys the game. No, sorry.
Our stream will be taken down big time, Giovanni.
Would love to. We
can update you though. Right now it's 11-11. It's a good start to the game. The Nets went on a run to start it off. I think they're up 9-4 was the biggest deficit, and now the Milwaukee Bucks have brought it back. And Joe Harris. Oh, I thought he was going to shoot that. Oh, they called travel? Oh, shot clock violation.
It's a shot clock. How often do we watch games like this? Usually we only do it for like big games like Game 7 or elimination games. But we're going to try to do it more often, especially when it comes down to, in a couple months when it's football season. We're going to try to do it like Thursday nights, Sunday nights, or Sunday all day for football. give people updates on that. So we're gonna try to do it more and more often. Last Sunday we went live. We did really, really good. We had our record. Let's see if we can break our record because last Sunday we had 3.4K people in here watching.
Yep.
So,
that was the record show for us by a wide margin. So we'll see if we can break that record.
So
This week that kicked on around a halftime. So I expect probably similar things to happen if you want to stick around, Giovanni and James. I will tell you one way to get us live more often. That's by subscribing, getting us closer to that 1,000 subscriber goal. We can do a lot more with that, and we can go live a lot more and have a lot more functionality.
And look at James. James says the Nets are going to win the championship. Yeah, you know what? Mike and I just debated this on our show. We do a show on Friday nights called Friday Night Wars where we debate it. And one of the questions was, is the Nets versus the Sun the realistic NBA Finals that we're looking at? I said yes because I've been on the Suns since December, since the beginning of the season. I've been telling Mike the Suns were going to win. He told me no. But the more and more you look at the Nets are the best team with the Suns right behind them, right?
No. I think that the Nets are the best teams with the Clippers behind them, and then the Jazz behind them, and then the Suns as the fourth. I actually still think that the Nuggets are a better team than the Suns. They just are choking completely. So,
Mike.
They're not getting swept. They're winning tonight.
Brian Busted Up Sports in the house. What's going on, Brian?
You got to have more heart than what the Nets have been or the Nuggets have been showing. The Nets have been showing plenty of heart.
Speaking about, you just brought up the Clippers. It's funny. You brought up the Clippers, and then Brian comes on. Brian has called the Clippers the paper clips all year. He had a thing yesterday before the game, and the Clippers came back and won. A lot of people are probably going off on Brian about that. But if you guys haven't watched that, Brian goes off on the paper clips. I mean, the Clippers a lot.
Yeah, he happens to attack the Clippers. The paper clips, as he calls them.
Yeah, the paper clips. And he says they soft and they bend and break easily, right? Is that what he – or did I just put words in his mouth?
That sounds like him. But even if that's not him, maybe he'll say that later on in the week.
Yeah, you could use that. Whatever I just said, Brian, you could use it. Yeah, 16-14 right now. It was a 9-2, 9-4 game. Brooklyn was up by a lot, but they're coming back.
It's a game of runs. Now we got a commercial break.
Commercial. You know what I do during commercials?
What?
I dance. If you ain't dancing, you ain't living. Is that what they say?
Yeah, we could hit our commercial. Oh, wait, let's see what Giovanni said first.
I was at the paper clip yesterday. You went to the game, Giovanni?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, look, I was at the paperclip game yesterday.
Oh, an LA person. Oh, this is the Chargers hat. This isn't the right hat.
Giovanni, you went to the game. How was it? Let us know.
Also, Los Angeles natives
Pancho
here.
Martinez. I've seen you dance, Joe. Stop it. Oh, yeah. Bakersfield. What you like? Say something, Mike. Say something about Bakersfield right now, because I bet you there's some people in the comments or in the section from Bakersfield, and they will rip you to pieces.
Land of the dirt and boring stuff. At least you guys got pools. I have a pool in my apartment complex, but it's like a little tiny pool. I'm sure like every single house in Bakersfield has a bigger pool than my entire apartment complex. We need some music for the dance parties. You think we could set it up to where like we could play a video of you dancing like that, and it has like the disco lights playing and everything, and we could just play it every once in a while?
I don't know. I don't know if it would allow us to.
I think we should do it sometime.
Southwest Bakes here all day. I told you, Mike. Bakersfield representing here.
What, did you share the stream in a Bakersfield chat? How is this even happening?
Hey, Bakersfield knows me. I'm kind of a big deal. I don't know if you know this, Mike.
Bakersfield
big deal. Bakersfield, when they know, they go, hey, Joe Morley's live. Let's go. Represent. They have an outside street blocked off now with tables and food trucks. Oh, that's cool. So he's talking about Staples Center.
Oh, that's cool.
Look at James. East Bakersfield. So you got Southwest versus East.
Oh, yeah, Peanut Head.
Hey, I don't know if you were allowed to call James Peanut Head. No, what they didn't call him Peanut Head. What'd they call him? It was back. James is Squarehead, and Peanut Head is Giovanni.
Oh yeah,
I don't know. I don't know if we're allowed to call them that, right? Or maybe that might be their own little nicknames. Sorry, what did I do? There we go.
They did say they're family, so I think they're allowed to roast each other as much as they want.
How about them Oakland A's? Hey, the Oakland A's have been one of the teams that have turned around. They started 0-7, and now they're leading the division, and I love it because I hate the Astros. So it's going to help me out, you know. It's always great to root for the underdogs like the Oakland A's.
Yeah, anytime the Astros are losing, we're happy over here in Los Angeles and Bakersfield. Just give Bakersfield their shout out.
Yeah, give them East Side for life. He meant to say the first place A's. His bad.
Oh, his bad, yeah.
Yeah, he's giving respect there. His bad. RC Productions, let's go Brooklyn. He is a big Brooklyn Nets fan right here. So okay, so earlier when I went on a rant and I said all the teams left in the playoffs, there's no in the basketball players that there's really no fans. I take that back. Reese Productions was the only Brooklyn fan I knew before this season. So I'll take that back. But the rest of these guys, there's no Phoenix Suns fans. There's no Denver Nugget fans. There absolutely is no Los Angeles Clipper fans. Clipper fans are just Laker fans that are upset and going to go find something to watch in LA right now.
Renee, you want to come on there?
Renee, if you want to come on, hey, let us know. Giovanni, are you really a Clipper fan? Did you go to the game as a Clipper fan, or are you a Laker fan that turned into a Clipper fan and just went for the fun?
I will never bring myself to rooting for the Clippers, even though they're from LA. And in most situations, like say the Dodgers got eliminated, I'm okay with rooting for the Angels. Say the Chargers get eliminated, I'm okay with rooting for the Rams. But I'm not okay with rooting for the Clippers just because their fans have created a war. We can't get along.
So Pancho said he's with Charles Barkley. He's never gonna cheer for a super team. Always rooting for the underdog. So he says, "Go Suns." I'm right there with you. Giovanni said that's disrespectful. So you are a Clipper fan. No, Lakers all day. I told you. What did I tell you, Mike? There are no Clipper fans. There are no Clipper fans. He got invited to go watch it. He's a Laker fan and said, hey, who does that? Like, who goes, I got an extra playoff game ticket to go see the Clippers if you want to go watch it. Like, nobody else wanted to go. Like, no, that's my team right there. That's my team. That's my Clippers. Boda Sports in the house. What's going on, guys?
What's up, Boda? If you want to come on, let us know.
I've sent you a link already, Boda, so you guys have it.
I haven't talked to him in a while.
Doesn't LA stand for lost again? Oh, shots fired, Mike. Man.
Are we the defending NBA champions, defending MLB champions? I could be completely off with that, but I'm pretty sure that's pretty close.
Yeah, but they're gonna say bubble champions, 60 game champions. That's what they're gonna say. You know, once you start bringing that up. But yes, the parades. We didn't have parades because of COVID. But yes, the champions are in LA.
I don't care what they say as long as they say the word champion at the end of it.
It's because it's the Clippers. Yes. I wish Brian Bolster was here because he would be going on a rant about the Clippers.
Oh, he loves going on rants about the Clippers. See, look, COVID champs. I see it already.
Look at James is a Laker fan. So there's another. See, all Laker fans. Laker fans have nothing else to do but watch basketball right now and just root for somebody other than the Nets to win.
If you guys know any Clippers fans, please invite them to the chat so that way that we know that Clippers fans even exist on the planet.
I told you. Those ships don't count.
Chargers fan. I think we just got a charge here. Giannis just drove in, went over the guy defending him, but I think they drew the charge. Good job. Who is that? Let's see who that is. Oh, it's Green. He's been a big deal for the Nets.
Yeah.
Renee knows about that.
Woo.
He's the guy that always goes in and just plays his heart out and seems to be a component in some of these championship-built rosters.
So you're saying people go in the games and don't play their heart out? Like NBA, they're in the NBA playoffs, and they're not going to give everything they have? Call those people out then, Mike. Call those people out. If you know who they are, call them out.
What are you trying to say, Joe?
I'm trying to say that these are professional athletes and they give 110% every time they take the court. And you're over here saying that some of them don't.
I want you to go and look at the James Harden highlight reel from like mid-season when he was still in Houston and tell me that man was trying his hardest.
I thought James Harden looked good when he gained that weight and started looking like me a little bit. I was like, dang.
You could be an NBA player is probably what you were thinking.
I could, yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I could probably play. I could have probably played for the Lakers this year, especially some of those guys that in their. You saw their playoff stats that they had like 12 minutes, 0 points. Like I could have done that. I would have done that for $400K.
Easy.
What's the league? I don't know what the league minimum is in the NBA, but yeah, I would have done it for them.
Whatever the minimum is, I'm sure that it would be a nice paycheck for a guy like you and me.
I would cheer for the Clippers over the Lakers all day, every day.
Kind
But
of.
he said he's a Spurs fan, though.
That's a respectable team to root for. I bet you it's a lot of fun being a Spurs fan just because they're always in the hunt. Except for this year. I know.
Hope the Bucks win this series. Yeah, I think more people are rooting for the Bucks.
Kyrie just busted some ankles. I don't know if you saw it.
No, I'm not watching. I don't get to see it. Like, you're way ahead of me.
Kyrie
I hated Kobe.
Busted some ankles.
I can respect that, Pancho. You hated Kobe, but you respect him because of what he did to the Spurs. Yeah.
They didn't show the replay.
La Bum will never have.
We're not going to stand for the LeBron hate here on the.
Yes, we are. Bring it on. Bring all the LeBron James hate. Bring it all.
Look, I'll say my piece about this, and then I'm not going to get into heated arguments with Poncho or who else is in there? Giovanni, I think. James, I think, was a Lakers fan, so me and James are on the same side. But I will say this.
Oh, Giovanni's a Laker fan.
I will say this in very simple terms. That was not a good look for LeBron James in that Sun series. Even if you lose, you can't lose and look like that. That was pretty ugly. He looked like he went from age 33 to like age 50 in a couple weeks from the injury to the playoffs. He was struggling.
LeBron James.
Got the Kobe jersey behind me. Should have put the brown one up just to throw it in their face. Then I got the true GOAT jersey right here.
LeBron's 3 rings in a nutshell, or some of the rings in a nutshell right here.
Y'all are a bunch of babies.
They're carrying them. They had to carry LeBron to those championships.
Is Kyrie carrying KD in this series?
My 9-year-old soccer player has more guts than the bum.
All right, what do you guys think about Kevin Durant then, Poncho? Let's talk about Kevin Durant. Because he's doing the same thing LeBron did in his prime, going from Golden State to Brooklyn, just trying to find the best spot to win championships. You better have the same opinion of Kevin Durant. Otherwise,
why are you always trying to change it off? Let's see. Fantasy shot callers, what's going on, guys? Welcome back. They had the momentum in the last game and set out with 6 minutes left.
yeah, really. It really is that he ran out of gas there in that last game. But if he did have it in the tank, the Lakers were coming back in that game from being down like 25 or something crazy. But then once he came off the court, that was it. That was all she wrote.
You can't be 3-7 in the finals if you don't make it. Smart, Mike. Mike's not loving the LeBron hate. So if you guys have more LeBron hate, bring it up. I
asked questions about Kevin Durant. Let's shift this. We're in a Brooklyn Nets Milwaukee Bucks game right now. Kevin Durant's on our screen and we're talking about LeBron. That should say something right there.
Well, you're the one calling him a GOAT. You call him the GOAT, right?
I do call him the GOAT.
He's the GOAT. The GOAT. So anytime you have basketball, you should be talking LeBron James if he's the GOAT.
Now, the GOAT talk is too toxic to talk about every time we bring up basketball.
Go Bucks, go.
He's rooting against Kevin Durant. There you go.
Isaiah Thomas, Jordan, Miller, Bird. I can go on and on. All these guys never said, hey, guys, let's get together and win.
I'm not sure what that exactly means, Poncho. I think it's a mentality thing against LeBron. Ooh.
Well, no, he's saying they don't want to build. They never said I have to get the best of the best to win. He's basically saying Isaiah Thomas, Jordan, Miller, Bird said I can win this on my own. If you want to join me, I guess you can. But he didn't go. They didn't go seeking other players. Like right now,
What?
everybody's like the Nets. They're building super teams. Is what I'm saying.
But wait. Didn't Jordan play on the best team to ever grace the court, according to most people?
I don't know. It depends on who you're talking about. Because somebody just said that
Top 5?
who was it the other day? Stephen A. Smith that came out and said that the Rudy Gobert is the best Utah Jazz player ever.
Oh, that'll piss off the Jazz fans. But no, what I'm saying is that we're upset that LeBron is on super teams and Kevin Durant are on super teams, but we're not upset that Jordan was on the greatest team to ever grace the court. Like, I don't hold it against a player that they have a good team around them and they won championships. That's how it works. You get a superstar player and you build a good team around them to go for championships. But the people that do say, oh, it's all about the super teams nowadays, there's always been all about the super teams. It's just a different kind of super teams. Now you're seeing the shooters get together versus seeing Shaq and Kobe team up, or seeing LeBron, Dennis Rodman, and Pippen team up together, or Larry Bird, McHale, and all those guys team up. What about when Kareem went to play with the Lakers and Magic Johnson? Like, this has been going on since the NBA's birth. We just got to find something. We got to find something to hold these athletes down instead of appreciating what we're witnessing. I appreciate Kevin Durant's game, and I appreciate LeBron James's game. I also respect guys like Damian Lillard, who I wish would consider going ahead and getting into a better situation so he can win some championships.
What do you got to say to that? Huh? He said,
yeah, Poncho. The Bulls
Well,
drafted well. Whether you drafted them or traded for them, it's still a super team regardless. What if the Golden State Warriors drafted LeBron and KD and they all three together? Is that still a super team or no? That's my question. It's still a super team.
Is it?
Yes. The Golden State Warriors, before they got KD, was already a super team because they'd already drafted 3 superstars and gotten them all together.
Let's see what fantasy shot call, because I like them. I like what they say. The bottom line is the players are doing the GM's job, and the GM is letting them because they have better connections with their buddies on the court.
Yeah, and that's something that you've seen in basketball more recently than before. That is one thing that's different today, is that if let's say Giannis wanted to leave the Bucks next season, he could leave the Bucks next season, even though he just signed a big deal. You know what I mean? They could leave at any point they want. And you're starting to see that shift into the NFL. And that's what the whole Aaron Rodgers situation is pretty much about. Is the players trying to take some more control.
I like Poncho getting under. It seems like Poncho's getting under your skin just a little bit.
He's not getting under my skin. Me and Poncho are friends.
Oh, you guys are best.
I think me and Poncho are a lot closer in opinion than we think. Like, we both appreciate the player's greatness. He just wants to see the teams more naturally get together than the players force their way together. I think it's going to happen regardless.
Well, Poncho's a Spurs fan, so if Tim Duncan would have done this back in the day and like, hey, come play, the Spurs did draft good. They drafted really good, but now they suck. So now the Spurs are horrible. Now, if they could recruit some people down there, wouldn't you be happy with that?
I mean, DeMar DeRozan wasn't a Spurs whole life. They recruited him in. Didn't work out, but it did.
Why do you got to bring that up?
If Kevin Durant said he wanted to be a Spur, he'd be a Spur next season.
You know who was a Spur?
If LeBron wanted to play with Popovich, he'd be a Spur next season. Sorry to break it to you. It's just reality and what we're doing now.
I don't get what we're doing.
Nachos. I hope you don't get mad at me.
Wait, you're eating on the show? Go ahead. Take a big bite. Go ahead.
I have 6 minutes still. I'm doing this little fasting challenge.
Oh, so you can't eat for 6 more minutes?
Nope. I can't eat from like 7, 8 p.m. until 1 p.m. in the day.
Oh. Yeah, I do the opposite where I don't eat for 6 minutes.
And then you got to get something down there.
And then I got to eat the rest of the day.
First 6 minutes of your day?
Let's see what Poncho said. Well, Leonard kind of screwed us, so the DeRozan, nah, we're all good.
Yeah, Poncho, and I love this interaction, Poncho, and I would love for you to subscribe to the channel and turn on notifications so you can be on every single live stream that we do on YouTube. But what is your thoughts on Kawhi Leonard, leaving, going to Toronto, and then going to LA? You kind of like against Kawhi, or do you still root for him since he's a former star player for the Spurs too? So we'll see what he says to that one.
Sancho Pancho. That's what
I appreciate Poncho. Do you know Poncho, or is he just someone that saw a stream?
I do know Pancho, actually.
Okay, cool.
And he is subscribed. Subscribed yesterday. He's a big Notre Dame fan, big Spurs fan.
Ooh, Notre Dame.
And a big Dallas Cowboy. And a big Dallas Cowboy.
He really appreciates like the history of his teams. I already know that.
Yes.
Yeah. Notre Dame, Cowboys, Spurs, like those are like just like real historic organizations in their individual sports. DeMar DeRozan was a mistake. There's a reason why he left Toronto and then won a ship with Kawhi. Oh, and they won a chip with Kawhi. Super great video game player, but inconsistent. No, I agree with you.
Yeah.
I agree with you, but I'm just bringing it up to the point like we have to accept and understand what the NBA is now. It's these team ups, man. And it's always been a thing. It's just a different way of going through it now.
Dang. He wrecked the Cadillac is what Pancho's saying.
And Kawhi won one.
Hey, no. You can't be eating. You said 6 minutes. It hasn't been 6 minutes.
I forgot. It's sitting here in front of me. It's really hard. Thanks for keeping me honest.
Wow. So Brooklyn has taken another big lead. They were up, 9-2, 9-4, coming back.
34-23 now.
It's a game of runs, right? It's a game of runs.
You sound like me.
That's what Mike always says. I don't know if you guys can see this, or we need to come up a little bit closer.
Giannis just got a nice little up and under.
You guys are doing a great job in commenting. Love it. Love the interaction. Please do some more. Let us talk. We'll talk more. We're answering as many questions as we can. I'll bring that back on the screen. I don't know why I took that off. My bad. But here we go. Oh, I'm a little behind. I don't know why my screen is behind.
What just happened on your screen? Middleton just. Oh.
But it's okay because we'll be talking everything in a few minutes.
Middleton just sunk a 4-point play, hit the 3 and the foul. Tony Tucker's a big Middleton fan. What just happened on your screen?
No, I already turned it. I turned it. I'll be watching it from right here.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to get ready for the baseball game on my screen. So we can cover both of them here on the Warzone Sports Network.
It's a doubleheader. The Nets are trying to hold on to this lead here. Let's see another 3-point shot, in and out. Middleton feeling himself coming up the court.
Yeah, Bucks are on their way back. PJ
PJ Tucker from the corner. And, yep, it's a game of runs. That's why. 36-32 now. Kevin Durant just traveled.
Let's take a quick second, and if you guys are watching, do what it said. Ooh. Oh, caught him. Caught you, Mike.
Almost there. We got 1 minute.
Just do it.
Little cheese fell.
Just do it.
I'm waiting.
The whole world's watching. We got like 4.5 million people watching you right now, about to eat a nacho.
Well, I'm waiting till 1 o'clock exactly.
It's 1 o'clock somewhere, Mike. It's 1 o'clock somewhere. Stick it in your mouth and eat it.
No. I'm gonna wait. I think we got like 10 more seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. I was wrong. It's not 10 seconds.
Poncho says go Rangers. Oh, Poncho is also an Oakland A's fan. Remember? He already said
Oh, that's
that.
cool.
So he doesn't
like
history.
Yeah. I guess not. That's where the one.
Am I going to keep you on the screen until you take a bite? Come on.
Here we go. Oh, it just changed.
You dropped it everywhere. That's good television right there. Jeez.
It's good nacho.
I did that the other day. I don't know if you were watching. You probably weren't. But I was on live with Tony Tucker, and I dropped coffee all over myself. And Tony was like, "We're gonna cut that up and put it on all the." I was like, "No, we're not."
Giannis with the slam, and the Bucks have taken the lead.
Here we go. Dodgers are home. Yeah, you guys are joining in. We're gonna be live all day today. We're trying to reach our goal of 1,000 subscribers. We're not sure we'll get there, but you guys can help us out by sending this link out, getting people to our YouTube channel. If you guys are watching, we're live right now on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. So if you guys are watching on one of those, thank you very much. But we're here, sending them out. We'll have a lot of people join us whenever they can. We're going to have more and more people come on. We're going to be talking Dodgers and Rangers. They just have played back-to-back games where Dodgers won 12-1, then the Rangers won 12-1. So this will be the first time in I just missed it. Something about first time in Major League Baseball history. But I missed it, so I'm very good at doing that research, right?
Oh, yeah. Killing
You're
it.
welcome.
Have the Dodgers done the first pitch yet, or it's at 110, huh?
No, it's at 110. Walker Buehler is pitching. He just went against the Pirates last week in 7 innings.
Did you see that viral video of them leaving him at like a coffee shop or something? The bus left him.
Yes, and Bauer was making fun of him, like he had to go to the restroom or something. Oh, the Bucks have taken the lead, huh?
Yeah, Giannis hit a slam dunk to officially put the Bucks in the lead. I think this is the first time they've had the lead in this game.
There we go. There we go. There we go. But yes, Dodger Stadium looks. What is today? Today is the 13th. So in 2 more days, Dodger Stadium will be back to full capacity.
I'll be there Tuesday. That'd be the first game at full?
Yeah, should be. Should be
the
first full.
Oh, I already got my tickets. This is going to be fun.
How come baseball doesn't have a salary cap? Because the agents and the player won't allow it anymore. They should. I mean, I think all you got to do to make a salary cap is just go in there and be like, hey, the salary, what's the highest salary cap right now? Or what's our threshold for the luxury cap? And be like, that's the salary cap.
Yeah.
But the problem is not a lot of the revenue sharing and all that is what gets teams. Like they're greedy. Like the Dodgers make a lot more money than the Kansas City Royals. And they don't really, I don't know. I hate all the different TV deals that they have. I hate all that stuff. It's greed. Like the Dodgers are taking off TV, as you know, for many years. I think basketball does the same thing, but basketball at least has it. But basketball doesn't have 25, 26 people. I don't know. Baseball, they need to get it under control. They need to do something about it because in baseball, it's the same teams over and over. Yes, every once in a while you get a team like the Oakland A's that Poncho loves. And they go on their runs, but that's because they're well managed, and you actually have somebody that understands the system. But how many times are we going to have that? How many teams are we going to see that? I want to see. We saw it a couple of years ago where the Royals went on their run. I want to see some of these new teams, these new faces in the playoffs. Yeah, if he trades Matt Olson or Chapman, whew, but it's coming, Poncho. Oakland A's are the minor league to all the other teams. They get these all-stars, and then they trade them away. But as of right now, you probably don't have to worry about it because they are winning.
That's what the Twins were for a long time, too. You see it too often in the MLB like that. You don't see stuff like that in the NFL or NBA where a team is like a farm system for the rest of the league.
No. Well, same thing with the NBA. NBA is not a good turnover or you don't see a lot of new faces, new teams.
Yeah, usually it takes like a superstar to come in, like your Zions or your Ja Morants, and then they're established and they're going to be a superstar for a while before.
They're not going to make a super team in Charlotte. Like, hey, LeBron, let's all go over to Charlotte and play for the Hornets.
Well, that's because Jordan is involved with the Hornets in Charlotte, and he's too good to form a super team. He's not like he played on the best team to ever exist.
Yeah. I would. I don't know what we got going on. Let's see what's going on in the
Chris Middleton
sports
got
world.
knocked on the floor by Blake Griffin, and Blake Griffin did not care at all. Dang, the Bucks are shooting really well to start this game. This is a better game I thought it was going to be. Just hit another three.
Let's go. Let's go. Everybody watching, I appreciate you guys watching.
Who you rooting? You're rooting for the Bucks, huh?
I'm rooting for the. Yeah, I don't. I'm not rooting for the Nets. I'll tell you that. Plus, I'm a troll. You know that.
It ain't good for your content game if the Nets just win like they should.
Yeah. If I can go for the underdogs and I can piss off some people while I'm at it, I'll do it. I should have done something about the Clippers, right? That would have been good. I actually got people, but what I need to do is when we take our break between this show and the 5:00 show, I don't know if you'll be on that one, but I need to go to McDonald's or something. I need to buy some nuggets and just eat chicken nuggets the whole time. Be like, the nuggets are done.
You should
like this 20-piece.
I'm not sure if I'm going to be there tonight still, but I'm sure it's going to be a fun stream if you guys are actually going to go full-blown sweep party.
Sweet party!
Because I think the Suns are hot and the Nuggets are struggling. Like, it might happen.
Yeah, we're doing a sweep party tonight. The Suns are going to sweep the Nuggets. I'm going to eat some nuggets on TV, on the stream. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a great time.
Have you seen that guy on TikTok, the Suns fan, who's like making songs about the series? He made a Beat LA song. Now he's down with the Nuggets song that he made.
No.
Oh, dude, you got to get with this guy. I'm gonna bring one of the videos up on the screen right now. 1 second.
You're gonna bring what up on the screen?
I'm gonna show you one of his videos. If I can find the video.
Yeah. Whoa. See what's going on. We got
Yeah, I'll see if I can find it.
pull this up real quick. This is a team I don't want to win right now. Look at these guys. Crybaby got out of Houston. Crybaby. Kevin Durant is the only guy I got to give respect for because you and I have talked about it, that I say that Kevin Durant is the best player in the NBA right now. Yes, he's better than LeBron James. He's the best player when completely healthy. I don't even know if he is still 100% healthy, but yeah, I don't have no respect for Harden. I have no respect for Kyrie, but Durant, I got that respect for you, Durant. What are you doing, Mike? You don't want to talk to me no more?
Kyrie's down on the court holding his knee. He came down on it, and there's a little bit of a snap in his leg. That's not good.
So Milwaukee has taken the lead. They were down most of the game. They've been down most of the game.
Oh, man. This isn't good, Joe.
What's going on? You got it?
Kyrie's down on the court.
Oh, yeah, that's not good then. And I was just talking about him. Joe. Get out of here, Joe, talking about stuff like that.
You were literally just talking about those guys and how it's cool to see them all healthy. Even though that Harden isn't healthy.
Yeah, that's not a good sign when you see that. We got a lot of people on our Facebook chat right now. That's cool. If you guys are watching on Facebook, thank you. Thanks for joining. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe button. Make sure you guys head on over to our YouTube. If you guys take just a quick second, head to our YouTube channel, hit subscribe over there. We're trying to reach 1,000 subscribers over there. Tottery Mills. I hope I said that right. Miles, is it Tottery Miles? He said that doesn't look good.
No, it doesn't, because his leg. So he went up for a layup, and he came down kind of like on a foot awkwardly, and you could see his leg kind of snap a little bit. You know, that like non-contact type of snap. I don't know. I hope it's nothing. But those are usually and the ankle folded too. I didn't even see that part.
So he's done then, huh? He's done.
I don't know. It could just be a sprain, but he was in a lot of pain. Oh, he's going back to the locker room right now, Joe, and he's hobbling. He's barely walking.
Totter, I hope I'm saying your name right, but he just subbed. I appreciate that. I appreciate everybody who subs. If you guys sub, let us know. We'll give you a shout out on here. It's awesome. If you guys have any opinions, let us know.
What number sub is that? 583?
584.
584. So we gained
584.
On the way to 1,000.
Like PG's injury. Yep. Mike James time. Oh, there we go. He's saying Mike James is going to come in. I like, you know what? That's a good thing, Renee, that you keep the faith like that. You keep the faith. One guy, hey, next guy up, right? Next guy up is what he's saying. Let's go.
They got some sneaky depth there in Brooklyn right now. This team is good. So even without Kyrie and James Harden, like they're still going to be competitive in the NBA playoffs, which shows how good this team is.
Yeah, but can they get past this round?
If they can win this game, I think that this series is pretty much over. Blake Griffin almost slammed on somebody again. Have you seen Blake Griffin playing recently? He has been balling. Again, if you want to come on, Renee, you're welcome. I'll send you the link. Just say, hey, Mike, he sent me the link in the chat.
Miles is happy. He's saying this is a great game. Yeah, it's been, from what we've seen, it's been going back and forth. The Brooklyn they've gone on big leads, gone on big runs, and then gave it right back. Walker Buehler taking the field.
Let me see.
I'll be doing Dodger games, Dodger updates while you be doing basketball updates, right?
Yeah, that works. Double header.
This is just game 4. Imagine if it goes to game 7. Yes, game 7 would be crazy. And we'll be right here with game 7 if it does go to game 7. I'll tell you that, because I would love to see what Nick Mack has to say about that.
He would be heated. This would be a great game 7 between these two teams.
Hey, Mike, can I have your Justin Turner bobblehead?
Yeah, I should get one. I hope I don't miss the cutoff because I'm going to be there right at first pitch again. Me and my wife should get one apiece, right? So maybe I can give it to you.
You know what I'll give you for it?
A victory on Friday Night Wars. Oh, $1 million. Shane O'Mac money. Deal.
Shane O'Mac. This is yours. It's on my desk. I just keep forgetting to send it.
I will frame that bad boy.
Yeah, if you guys are watching right now, appreciate it. Appreciate everything you guys have. Comment whatever you guys want. It's not just basketball. You guys want to talk baseball? I'm watching the Dodger game. He's watching the basketball game, so we'll keep you updated on those two. But we'll talk anything you guys want to.
Blake Griffin is at the line. The Bucks are up 2 right now. Let me close my little saved tabs. There we go. And I'll get the Dodger game on another tab so we can go back and forth.
Yeah,
I want to show you this. This is what I was talking about, the videos that this guy made on TikTok. Ready?
Let's watch it.
Ready? Now he made one for the second round.
Mug the nugs, my mug the nug. Mug the nugs, my mug the nug. Yeah. Mug the nugs, my mug the nug. Mug the nugs, my mug the nug. Yeah. Down with Denver, let's go Suns. Everybody knows that we're going on a run. Down with Denver, let's go Suns. Everybody knows that we're going on a run. Nugs too fake, and it made it fool's gold. Come to the value, all about to get rolled. Squad too strong, too far, too bold. When you face that heat, your team gonna fall. Zane's or the Oracle, story foretold. We ain't buying, we a franchise soul. Champion dreams, better put them on hold. Cause the sun's too hot, your team too cold. Joker is a joke, make me go, ha ha. Media talk all day, blah blah. Y'all don't want no smoke, nah nah. After we done, you better call mama.
At
Zanezor on TikTok. I don't think we're getting copyrighted for that one. because that's like an individual. He has
We
5,000.
got copyrighted for what's his name? Patrick Mahomes is Jackson Mahomes' brother. Come on,
message him and tell him to come on the show. He's your spirit animal. That's like every time I see him, I'm like, this is Joe's guy.
Yeah, Jackson Mahomes. Right now, Rangers have one guy on base. It's one out, one on.
Or we should get him on just to make music for us. Like just make
Jackson Mahomes?
random songs. No, that guy, Zane Zor on TikTok.
Zane, what are you doing? What's you want me to hit him up? What's he doing right now? Get him on. Like, yeah, guys, if you guys want to come on, you guys want to talk, give us some topics, let's go. That wasn't a foul. That was all ball. Mike, where you at on that? He's talking to you. I'm a Bucks fan, and I'm happy how they're playing. Yeah, you have to be happy with how they're playing. Hopefully, they can continue to do what they're doing.
Let's see. We're about to find out if that was a foul or not.
Are you behind him, Mike?
Yeah, I'm a little bit behind. I rewinded so people can watch on their screen and then look over at our screen and watch our reaction to what just happened.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that's all ball for sure.
I like that. That's you didn't think of that all by yourself.
I did. But when Nick Max comes on, he doesn't have the ability to pause it for a couple seconds, so I gotta fast forward again. BLA. Shut up. We were injured. We'll be back next year. Get a full off season this year. What's going on in Dodger game? 0-0?
Still 0-0.
Let me get that scoreboard real quick.
Yeah, still 0-0. You got 2-2 count, one out. Guy on first. So the Dodgers did lose. What is Bellinger back? I got to check I didn't check the lineup today, but Muncy went on the 10-day DL yesterday. Bellinger's out again because they got hurt in the first game of the series.
We've been really hurt with injuries this year, man. Hopefully they get it together.
But yeah, what's going on, guys? Everybody in the chat, what are you guys doing? You guys want to see some memes? You guys want to see? We gotta get some people in here talking, having a great time. Whoever wants to come on, just let us know. Why?
The Bucks are keeping up. This is shaping to be a good one. And Durant just turned it over for a second straight possession.
But yeah, if you guys are watching, let us know you guys' thoughts on either game. What's going on in the world of sports? It's all good too. I do have some things I can pull up on that in just a few minutes.
Mike James tries to throw an alley-oop to Blake, but Blake doesn't go up for it. Just put it in the hoop, man.
You just got
the Bucks
do the Happy Gilmore talk. Are you too good for your home?
The Bucks are on a serious momentum shift right here. They're starting to take over a little bit. And then Kevin Durant's trying to force his way in and turns it over back-to-back possessions. They get a steal on the next possession. Mike James has a wide open layup, instead tries to oop it to Griffin. Griffin wasn't on the same page, and the ball just floats in the air. Bucks get it back. Big mistake. Dumb mistake.
Big dumb mistake.
Renee, are you upset?
Probably.
Damn, there's a lot of baseball going on right now.
Yeah. Dodgers right now. Well, come on, Buehler's throwing a lot of pitches in the first, but he has 2 strikeouts and a walk so far. Joey Gallo up to bat. We got 8. Let's go, guys. Come on. Let's see. Let me 1 second, Mike.
Look what I got for you, Joe. How beautiful is that? And look how easy it is to switch. If I can open this up a little. Bam. Let me just, bam, right on over. Bam. Oh, my gosh. This thing's going to keep popping up. But we're good.
See, and then check this out. If you could pull up another one and you want to show people the scores of like the days of all the other games, I got something for you too. Check this out, Mike. I got something for you.
What was that?
Oh, you like that, huh?
Well, something new, huh?
So we want to show people the score, and they want, hey, they're watching, and we're gonna be like, hey, we're gonna check the scores of Sunday's games of all the Sunday afternoon activities.
So we can go and check out something else.
And then we show them because there's a lot of stuff going on.
There is. There's like 5 baseball games. This basketball game. Is there anything else going on? Is there hockey games?
I don't know if there is hockey today. Let's see, the Padres are going to knock off the Mets right now. They're in the 9th inning. Oakland A's just started. Washington Nationals took down the Giants. A lot of basketball game. There is hockey going on. There's Tampa Bay and the Islanders of New York. So yeah, there's a lot of NCAA baseball going on. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on around the world. What you got? What you got going? Oh, so how up to date is this? Is this actually pretty accurate right here?
I'm not sure. It says this is the 3rd pitch of the at bat coming up. Walker Buehler on the mound. Nate Lowe in the batter's box.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
There goes the 3rd pitch. Low. He swung at it? I'm pretty sure the green means strike. Yeah, he must. No, ball. Green is balls. Red is strikes. Now we got that established. Giannis is at the line. Bucks.
Go ahead and put the basketball back up there. That's what most people are here for, right? Most of them are here for the basketball.
It is playoffs, so
yeah. Well, yeah, not bad, right? You like that?
The Bucks are winning right now. I'm a little surprised. I guess the Kyrie injury is a little scary. Haven't heard an update on Kyrie, but then again, I don't have the audio up.
You know what I need to do? I could check that for you because Twitter, good old Twitter.
PJ Tucker is getting pissed. They might kiss again if he starts to get too mad.
Kyrie's heading to the locker room.
Yeah, the Bucks have played very physical basketball here in the beginning of this game, which is keeping the Nets slowed down. Definitely a lot more scoring in this game than the last one. KD at the line, misses the first one.
So I was watching that one right now.
Getting the highlight. Was it Kyrie folding his ankle?
Yeah, I was rewatching him go down on that ankle, like you said. Like, I mean, the good thing is he walked to the locker room, right? So
he did walk. He hobbled, but he walked in under his own power. So maybe it's just a sprained ankle that can wrap him up and get him back out in the second half. We're about to be at halftime here in Milwaukee. 23 seconds left. They're taking the last shot. Oh no, they're going to get the last shot the other way. Brooklyn's going to get the last shot. Todrick said these refs are terrible. Yeah, it's the risk that you run. When you play physical basketball, you're going to get a lot of foul calls, even if they're not fouls.
This is him walking, Mike. So, I mean, he didn't have anybody assist him to the locker room.
Hoping just a sprained ankle and he can get back out there. Problem is that he's, a guy that needs to be 100% in the ankles for his game to be effective.
I mean, but looking at this picture, I'm not going to show you the video, but looking at this picture, he's walking, and nobody's helping him. Nobody's doing anything. So, like you said, a good tape job, maybe a little bit of pain medication, get you to that day.
Hopefully, they don't puncture his lung.
Come on, really?
Thomas
Miller, yes, go Dodgers. That's right. That's what I'm talking about.
Speaking of Dodgers, now you want to go back. We're at halftime here. Bucks 53, Nets 48. Kyrie Irving injury, kind of the story in this first half.
Walker has he's pitched a lot more than he's needed to in this first inning, and it's not a good one. Like
not a good start.
No, when you throw in 9 pitches right now, he's on the 9th pitch. of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th batter of the inning. I mean, come on, man. Let's see. On average, he threw 5 to the first one, 4 to the second one, 9 to the third batter, 4 to Gallo, 4 pitch walk to Gallo, and then, I mean, come on.
10th pitch, the ball.
So you have, he's already walked 2, he struck 2, right? It doesn't look like he's on his game. It's not the Walkie Buehler that we saw last week. He's not on his game 100%, but if he can get out of this, he like the bases are loaded right now, right? Bases are loaded. Why? He let them all on base. He walked them all on base. So he's walking everybody.
We got 2 outs. I have faith he's going to get out of this. Tony said it took no Kyrie and Harden to make this series interesting. That is true, Tony. That is true. That's something the Bucks need to look at this offseason if they don't get through this series. Like, hey, it took this much for this to go 7 games. That's not a good sign for our future if these 3 stay together.
Okay, but let me ask you this. If the Bucks win this series and then somehow they go on and win the NBA Finals, does it matter that it took Kyrie injury and a Harden injury that they could go down when you're holding a trophy?
But that's not going to happen, right? Because the Suns are winning the finals.
Well, I'm just saying, if it did happen, I'm being on your side right now because I know how much you hate the Phoenix Suns. I'm just throwing it out there. If you win the NBA final, does it matter how you got there or how you got to the championship? Does it matter that other teams had a struggle? No. You're like,
it only matters. It only matters if you're LeBron James. Then they'll come up with a bunch of excuses as to why you won.
Yeah, if you're LeBron James, then they're going to come out and say all this stuff.
Disney championship and all this stuff. But then for Giannis, it's no matter what, however you have to get there, get there.
So bases loaded in the Dodger game right now. First pitch was a strike looking. Come on, Walker. You need to get out of this. Exactly, Mike. Tony, who asked you? Actually, who asked you?
Team Mike. Tony, go vote for me on Friday Night Wars real quick.
Anyways, let's see if we can get an update on Kyrie if they have anything else because I'll check on there right now.
Check on Twitter. Bet your Twitter knows.
There's a picture of Steve. Let me see if I can. I'll show you this one. I'll save this one and show you right now. It's not that good, not that great of quality, but it's pretty funny. They said when Kyrie went down, this is what Coach Nash, right? Is that what the kids call him nowadays?
Yeah, Coach Nash.
This is what he went and did.
Oh man,
I'm ready to go.
Why do you
in there?
Why do you take Joe Harris's number, man? Is he not hitting enough threes for you tonight too? So you're just gonna take Joe Harris and Kyrie out?
I don't know who did that edit. Like I said, I found this on Twitter. But it's probably a better edit than what I would do, but it's not that great. It's still not that great.
He went for speed over quality. He was like, man, I need to get this out before someone else thinks of the same idea.
And I'm not seeing any updates. If you guys are seeing any updates on the injury itself, like of what people are saying, I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, please let us know. But I'm not seeing anything on the severity of the injury right now. It just keeps like saying it's out, but nothing like of how bad it is. But like you said, he walked off.
He did. I think a tape job will do it. Although his ankle folded, it was one of those ones where the part of your ankle that's not supposed to touch the ground.
Says the Nets are down by 5 with no Kyrie and Harden, and somehow that's a success.
No, that's what I'm saying. For the Bucks, that should say something about the squad right now. This is the team you're competing with for the East over the next couple of years. You need to do something. You need to add a third guy to this team. And yes, I love Drew Holiday just as much as the next guy. But is he comparative to Kyrie Irving or James Harden as a third guy? I don't think so.
Yeah.
But hey, maybe the Bucks can take advantage of this. It's unfortunate that Kyrie and Harden got hurt, but maybe they can take advantage of this and sneak this game away. And now we got ourselves a series again, 2-2. They're talking about him right now.
Oh, and I'm sorry, we were talking baseball, but we got talking basketball. The Dodgers did get out of the inning.
Yeah.
So
Was it a strikeout?
No, it was a ground out to third baseman. So yeah, he got him out. So they're now up. Mookie Betts is up right now. 2 balls, 1 strike.
So they just said at halftime they're still waiting a status update on Kyrie Irving. So the Nets are keeping it tight-lipped right now. Probably going to hear about it in the third quarter if he comes out or not.
Well, yeah, if he comes walking out, I don't know. I think it sucks because you're up 2-1. If you win, you could probably rest them next game. So do you want to risk trying to bring him out and letting him play, or do you want to keep him in and say, hey, take the rest of this game off, and then you risk the series going 2-2? Which one are you trying to get? Are you trying to get the 3-1, or are you okay with the 2-2?
With the way the game's going right now, if he can go, I would have him out there because before he went down, the Nets were controlling the game. They were up 9, up 10 for most of the game. He comes out, now they're down 5. That's a big swing. That's a 15-point swing with Kyrie out the game. So I would want to try and take this 3-1 lead, and you can rely on KD or if James Harden can get back out there to take over in any one of the 3 games left over to finish the series if Kyrie can't go. Yeah, like you said, you run the risk. If he doesn't go back out there, you're running the risk that the Bucks are right back in this series, and if anything, have control of it with a 2-game win streak.
Rachel Nichols, this is kind of old, so she said he's in significant pain while talking to the training staff. Twice he had to ask them to stop touching his ankle until he could take the pressure off. And when they first tried to help him up, he asked them to stop due to the pain. And that's why he's in the locker room. So I mean, if it's that painful, I don't know. If he came down on another foot, so I've done that before, Mike. To be honest with you, my own personal thing, I've done it. I played down on somebody else's foot. I was able to walk off. Did it hurt? Hell yes. And come to find out, it was broke. So he could have broke it, but we're talking about an NBA athlete that can play through a lot of pain. It can get it wrapped up. Can do a lot more. We'll see what happens.
It's a big deal. It's the Brooklyn Nets season possibly on the line if James Harden can't get back out there in his absence.
Yep.
In the next game. Not that I don't think KD could do it by himself, but the Bucks are still a very well-built team, a very good defensive team. They can stop one superstar, trust me. They'll figure it out.
So Gavin Lux is up to bat right now. Mookie Betts walked on his opening at bat, so Gavin Lux is up. It's 2-1 count to him as well. So if you guys are watching, we're at halftime of the basketball game of the Bucks and the Nets. Let us know your opinion on that. If you guys have anything going on with that, let us know.
53-48.
Huh?
53-48 at half. Kyrie Irving getting injured, if you guys haven't heard yet. If you guys are watching on YouTube or Facebook, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. We are on the road to 1K, man, and it's heating up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Getting closer and closer. We're about 60% of the way there. Once we passed over that 50%, that 500 subscriber mark, I feel like it's been a little bit downhill. Like we're starting to gain subscribers each day. It's been good.
Yeah, and it's good, and we appreciate you guys interacting with us. And if you guys are just having a good time, we got a lot of people on Facebook today, which is cool.
Yeah, I love the Facebook.
It's with the big hit. Dodgers just scored.
Yeah. Oh, they just scored?
Yeah, Dodgers scored. It's a big double to the gap. Mookie Betts went around the bases. Gavin Lux has been hot. Ever since the Dodgers, like Lux was struggling. He struggled last year. He's struggling this year. But ever since, those guys went down, he kind of felt like the Dodgers needed another superstar, which it's crazy because you got to think they were without Seager, they were without Muncy, now they're without Bellinger, and he finally and Lux stepped up, and he's been on a roll. He's been coming through a clutch.
I wonder how far behind this is. Oh, Gavin Lux doubles. It just showed up. Cool.
Yeah, so it's just a little bit behind.
Yeah. On the fifth pitch. So blue means that he hit it. Okay. I'm starting to learn this. I like this little fast track thing where you can kind of like watch the game but not watch the game. It's pretty cool.
So Chris Taylor's up. There's been a lot of talk. Chris Taylor has been coming through too. I to be honest, as a Dodger fan, I've never been like a Chris Taylor fan, but I mean, dude has eight home runs, 34 RBIs, hitting 273 this year. He's been coming through clutch. I don't know. Some players like I don't know. I guess it's stuck in my head, but but we're at halftime of the NBA game, so we're checking in on the Dodger game right now, guys. Dodgers are playing the Rangers. The first game of that series was 12-1 Dodgers. The second game was 12-1 Rangers. Now it's 1-0 Dodgers, bottom of the first. Rangers have bases loaded in the first inning as well.
If you guys want to hop in the chat and all platforms, Facebook, Twitter, or YouTube, we can bring your comments onto the screen. If you want to come on air with us and chat it up, let us know in the chat as well, and we'll get you a link to do that in any way that we can.
So Tony Tucker, I don't know if you could pull this up, Mike. Maybe you can. Tony Tucker just sent us a link, and he goes, "Can you share this video of me suffering a similar injury to Kyrie Irving?" I don't know if you could pull this up.
Ooh, it's in Instagram?
Yeah, it's in Instagram.
Let me find it.
If you guys want to see Tony Tucker and his injury, we'll pull that up right now.
Got a little athlete in him.
Yeah, a little Tony Tucker. But yeah, we're watching. We're at halftime, guys. We'll bring that back up on the screen when we can.
Oh yeah, that's ugly, Tony.
And let's see, Taylor made it on base because he got hit by a pitch. So now first and second. So both of these pitchers aren't on their games today.
Yeah, we started off a little bit worried about Buehler, and now it's looking like there's some reason to worry on the other side of the fence right now. Dodgers get one in the first inning, and now they got two men on. No outs.
With Matt Beatty up the plate.
What do you think about it? Has he been good?
Matt Beatty, he hasn't been as good as he was last year. Kind of struggling this year. He's batting .281, 3 home runs, 26 RBIs. He's been coming on as a late. He had a slow start to the season, but he was a big player last year in the World Series run.
All right, I gotta get this video now. I'm almost there. Let's see.
There we go, Beatty. Oh, double play.
That's not what you want.
No, that's not what we wanted. So, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is.
It is what it is.
His name is Tony Tucker. And we're working on a video to give you a Tony Tucker. We can't show you the Kyrie injury. We can't show you that because YouTube will take us down and they'll do all kind of stuff and they'll slap us on the wrist. But we can show you how Tony Tucker did it in a reenactment.
Yeah. If you guys want to see the Kyrie one and compare the two, I think it's pretty easy to do. Just look for Kyrie Irving injuring on YouTube and it's going to come up. But here's the Tony Tucker one. Oh, look at the footwork. Hurdles the blocks.
Oh!
Barely tapped the top of the block there.
There you
Go.
Hey! Play it again. I gotta see that again. Come on, Tony. Get it. You gotta get. Oh, what did he do? Like he kicked that top.
It looked like it. I think if I get it in slow mo, then we can really break this down. I'll get a slow mo version for you here in a minute, Joe.
Tony Tucker. Oh, so I don't think that's a Kyrie injury. Like,
yeah. What was the result of that, Tony Tucker? How long were you down for? You out for a couple seasons?
Traumatized.
That looked rough. They're about to start
Tony Tucker. Ooh, it's not a good one.
Whoa.
Ooh. Did you guys? I mean, I don't know. You guys I'm pretty sure everybody's been hurt in their life. So if you guys have had an injury, you guys want to tell us about, let us know. Tell us the injury. Tony Tucker, the game is back
all your
on.
injuries. I got injured during the Piggy versus Mike game, but we don't have the footage from the injury yet. Otherwise, I would.
We have footage of Piggy icing his knee, saying he has ACL injury and stuff like that.
That's not good.
But guys, Tony Tucker.
What do you want to see it at? 25%? Let's see what that looks like.
Footwork was there.
We need to go slower than that. We need to go 10%.
What is this on a YouTube scoreboard? Or somebody just you just went to a YouTube?
This is a YouTube scoreboard, yeah.
The director said it would be funny if I barely cleared it, so I decided to brush the top. Bad idea. Yes, very bad idea. He was out for 3 weeks. Tony Tucker was out for 3 weeks on that.
I got to see the first.
Did you have to? Okay, he said he finished the scene like. So did you have to jump again, Tony? Did you have to re-jump after you did that injury?
That would be bad.
Oh. So Dodgers are out of the inning. Dodgers are up 1-0 after the end of the first.
I'm getting you the slow-mo, Joe.
That's what I'm waiting.
No, I want to make it worth your while. So just give me one more second. Gonna put a little instant replay.
Oh, you're gonna make it worth it, huh? I want to see Tony's face. I want to see him cry.
I don't think his face was shown in the video, was it?
No, you're gonna turn around. You're gonna do it. You have the technology, right, to make it like turn it around and show us everything.
Like, you think that I have the technology to bring Tony's face up?
Mike, that's what you're working here for, right? That's what we brought you into the Warzone Sports Network. Because did you lie on your resume?
No, you brought me into the Warzone Sports Network because of my seriously hot, amazing takes.
Oh, yeah. That's exactly why. Oh man. Anyways, if you guys are watching right now, if you guys are paying attention, help us get to 1,000. Help us to get to 1,000.
We would appreciate that.
And do what this video says. But yeah, it's been an interesting game so far. The Bucks are up by a little bit, but with the injuries and everything going on, it's not looking good, huh?
No, it's not.
We're trying to get some people. Trying to see if some people will come on with us. Try to get some more people on here talking with us. But yeah, it's a 5-point game. Just a little bit left to go. What's going on?
Let me see. Did it finish exporting? It did. Boom. We got the slow-mo footage.
Here's Tony Tucker in slow motion, guys.
But here is a video of Tony Tucker reenacting the Kyrie injury in his past. Like he saw into the future and knew it was coming. It's loading right now. Of course, it's taking forever. I tried to fill in with like that little build up to it, but I wasn't able to fill in because it took too long to load. But here it is. Slow-mo, by the way. You see him try and clear the blocks. He does tip it. I guess that was intentionally tipping the blocks, but this is what happens when you mess around in the game of sports right here. Ooh, Tony. That's what I'm saying. The part of your ankle that isn't supposed to touch the ground touched the ground.
What is that?
Jeez.
Ooh,
That's
guy.
You're still walking around?
And he had to redo that.
He had to reenact that again?
Look at it.
There's no way I would do it again.
Nope. One take Tucker. That's what they call him. One take Tucker. So he did. Oh, I want to watch it again. I want to watch it again.
How long was he down for?
There he goes. Going. He cleared it until this right here. Boom.
It was the recovery step from the intentional slip up. Oh,
Bye.
that's exactly what it looked
Goodbye,
like. If you guys are wondering what the
Goodbye.
Kyrie injury looked like, this is exactly what it looked like. Bam, right there.
Hey, did his for a second like his foot come out of his shoe?
It looked like it, huh?
T-minus 15 minutes away. Yeah. Okay, Mac.
So he's gonna be here for the fourth quarter.
We'll be waiting.
We're a minute
And
into the
now
fourth.
have a wooden foot.
Yeah, no one scored yet. No one scored in the third quarter yet. A minute in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Totter, you're right. It's pretty nasty looking.
Tony Tucker. Oh, it's gross, man. But it is what it is. It is what it is.
Sometimes the injury destiny comes for you. You want to hear a story of the one time I thought I got seriously injured playing football, but I wasn't injured?
Not really, but I guess we're gonna hear it.
You're going to hear it anyway. So it was my high school year. It was my sophomore year because I was playing in like a random JV game that they needed me for because their starting quarterback got injured, and I was the only guy that knew the playbook. So I just went down and did a little wildcat Lamar Jackson, basically Lamar Jackson out there.
Yeah.
Anyways, it was a trick pass or a trick play, double pass. Running back throws it back to me, who was originally the quarterback. I go up, I catch the ball, and as I'm coming down, I feel something tighten in my right leg, like the entire leg tighten up. And I thought that I had just torn something in a JV game, my sophomore year of high school, which would be very bad. Turns out I just cramped up. I was just being a little wuss. Got up. Now
Story of your life, huh? Story of your life.
The physical trainer gave me a little massage, and I was fine. I was back out there.
Oh, okay. Little massage don't hurt nobody. You guys are watching right now. You guys, please help us get to our goal. We want 1,000 subscribers. Go on over to YouTube, hit that subscribe button. It takes you 2 seconds to do so, but please do it. You're going to help us reach our goal as quick as we can. But we thank everybody. We're live right now on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. So everybody that's watching, thank you very much. Let us know who you guys are going for. Do the Nets have enough to come back with Kyrie out of this game now? They're down by 8, 9 minutes left, 9 minutes 43 seconds left in the third quarter.
PJ Tucker is bodying Kevin Durant.
Well, PJ Tucker is going to get close to Kevin Durant, just like how he wants to. We already showed the picture earlier.
Chris Middleton had an amazing move, put Durant on skates the previous possession. Chris Middleton is underrated. He's a good player, man. He just has like these games where he just doesn't show up at all.
Can we get this again?
Yeah, PJ is being a nuisance to Kevin Durant right now.
He
misses again. He is off right now. This is going the Bucks' way. 100% going the Bucks' way right now.
Yeah, anything and everything that can happen. I do want to watch that video of Tony Tucker one more time. Let's do that. Tony Tucker reenacting the Kyrie
injury.
Injury. Here it goes. Guys, look at the ankle. Watch the ankle when it comes down. Oh, and there goes the next season.
That roll.
Next season.
It happens to all of us, Tony. It just doesn't usually happen when we're doing weird obstacle courses in the storage unit parking lot.
And all the neighborhood moms were probably out there.
Here's
watching.
the close-up fold of the ankle.
And it's gone. And the ankle's gone. And ladies and gentlemen, Tony Tucker.
Holy shit, gentlemen, that is tough to relive. I'm not gonna lie. So we're shooting something. It's called Fam Club. It was about Drake's nerdy brother and sister, and I was doing like my own Iron Man challenge in the backyard. And the DP on set goes, "Hey, what'd be funny is if you barely clear it." And I was like, yeah. Like, what if I just tip the top block? Like I barely made it over. And that was the result. I then finished the scene because I knew that I would not be able to like let it like rest for a second. And I'm glad I didn't, because it was about the size of a softball. It was purple. It was just the ugliest thing. It was horrible. I couldn't get my shoe on for 3 weeks. I couldn't do anything. It was miserable.
It looked like one of those bad ones where it just annoys you for a solid month afterwards or 6 weeks afterwards.
Like if I had to play an NBA game, which let's face it, I never was in good enough shape to play an NBA game, but there's no way I could have run up and down the court. Like it was, the blood vessels were still popped along the side of my foot and everything else. And then my kids just didn't know what to do. They're like, "Oh, this guy, we thought he was a superhero. I'm not." And I was just out of commission. What's up?
So you're saying
Yes.
There's just kids going, "Hey, how's that ankle, Dad?"
Yeah, check it. There's going to be a lot of that coming in. I'm not in a secure room for streaming today. So there'll be a lot of my kids interrupting. We'll just pretend like they're not here like I do.
Okay.
Hey, just when you talk to them, act like they're your assistants.
This is my baby.
Really, they are kind of assistants. Like at a certain point, they get there. Like during football season, it's like, "Hey, your old man needs another beer."
Yeah, don't refer to them like, "Oh, that's my kids asking me a question." Be like, "What do you want, Jeffrey? Get away from me."
So Tony, you're basically saying, to sum it all up, Kyrie's probably not coming back for this series.
I think obviously they have such great treatment, right? Like I think they could get him back on the floor, but we won't see Kyrie. Like Kyrie literally his best asset is his ability to shake and break ankles. Like he has the best handles.
Oh, he can break ankles.
I mean, not his own ankles.
Well, you saw he put someone on the floor earlier in the game. Were you watching it?
Yeah, the lesser Tentacumpo.
Yeah.
Yeah, he and if he would have made that three, I mean, it would have been a nice highlight. But
Shot callers are in the chat still. If you guys want to come on, just let us know. We'll bring you in.
I'm playing. Can we get that comment up there and somebody read that out loud to me?
I got
feel your pain, man. Was playing basketball years ago, dislocated my ankle going up for a block, and slapped it back into socket.
Yeesh. Oh, that. And dislocating those like joints, like I've had a dislocated shoulder, but never the ankle, yeah. When it goes back in, it hurts.
People on Twitter are calling out the injury and saying it was dirty, that Giannis went under his knee, under Kyrie on purpose and all this stuff. So Twitter is going crazy saying it was a dirty, cheap shot.
Well, Van Gundy did say during the play that he thought it should have been a foul. Then that would have been Giannis's third, and that would have put the Bucks in a real tough spot. Although, if you guys know how I feel about Giannis, I don't think it would have been that big of a loss when you're shooting 1 for 8 from 3. But it's not dirty. Like it's in the middle of a basketball game.
Yeah.
Like, you think he had time to worry about like, hey, maybe I should slide myself up under this guy? If he did, then we have to lose respect for a guy who would think that is the right move to do.
So you know what I'm going to do?
We've seen.
I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him right now.
We've seen people intentionally do stuff like that in the past with like Zaza Pachulia and all that kind of dramatics and everything. It always happens when it's intentional, like when they're out there on the arc or from the 3-point line taking a jump shot. It's just the defender and the offensive player. That situation, and he steps underneath him, I could see that being a little bit more dirty. But they're fighting for rebounds, missed shots down low. Like it just happens. It's sports. If there's a fumble and the quarterback dives for the ball and tears his labrum, was that a dirty play? No, just bad. Just bad.
Joseph Gerto broke his ankle in football after he had a touchdown taken back because of a penalty. The next play, he snapped his ankle. His coach said he was fine until the ankle looked like a balloon.
Yeah,
Get back out there, kid. Put a Band-Aid on it.
That coach was a warehouse supervisor, not a doctor. So I would never take any advice from that guy right there.
It sounds like I'm the only one that thought.
Take that away.
Sorry, Joe. It sounds like I'm the only one that thought I had a major injury and I was just cramping up. That's what I'm starting to get the vibe of. But I'm the only wimp in the stream right now.
It's like, eat some bananas, kid. Eat some bananas, and what do they say? Drink mustard.
Drink mustard. Jeez,
you never heard of that?
I never heard of that one. I've heard banana one.
Get Kyrie some mustard. He'll be all right.
I'll pass.
Jonathan just got poked in the eye.
Yeah, and that's what it really looks like when you get poked in the eye. Like you get a trainer, you get a towel, Not like when Montrezl Harrell gets poked. When Montrezl Harrell gets poked in the eye, he just makes a bunch of faces and shakes his dreadlocks, and then he's fine.
Hey.
When LeBron gets poked in the eye, he dies. He dies
Yes.
right in front of us and then comes back to life.
He really does have an Undertaker vibe to him. When LeBron, he's just like, he's down, and all of a sudden it's like, hey, they called a flag, and he's like, boom, boom, to the free throw line.
What is going on,
This
fellas?
is one of them.
Oh, not much. We are. I'm enjoying this game because it's become a series again. But like I was telling them before, Nick, like really, it took Kyrie and Harden. Oh yeah, Covington is bleeding from the eye.
Yeah,
Like,
I got the game right in front of me here, and he's like, "What the hell? This sucks." His reaction is just like, "What the hell, man?"
Why'd you poke him in the eye?
Right? But Tony, I heard you accurately describing it as that is the proper way to deal with getting poked in the eye, right there.
but that's what it looks like when you really take a shot to the eyeball, not the way that some of these other guys that I
To be
love
fair,
personally take it.
to be fair, Connington got hit on the eyelid, right above the eyeball, so not directly in the eyeball, but
Yeah, he's kind of maybe he's got that the scar tissue like Nate Diaz, where it's like every time Nate Diaz.
wow,
gets hit,
they are just taking it to him defensively, offensively. Milwaukee is just taking it to him.
Oh
Did
yeah,
you-
they're
You saw that
feeling
fight,
it.
Tony?
Yeah, I watched the highlights of it afterwards. I thought Diaz had a chance to put him to sleep when he dazed Edwards at one point, and I was like, why aren't you going after him? Like he was doing that whole like.
Yeah, he acted cautious. He got the bop bop, and he saw the head pop, and he saw Edwards kind of go like this.
Wow.
It's like this.
Yeah,
Get him,
why don't you
man.
throw
This is
one of
when you
those
maul
knees
him.
like Masvidal
Yep.
does.
It looked
Yo,
like he's being cautious.
Last night is just another example of why the MMA world and even beyond love Nate Diaz and the Diaz brothers, period. They're just warriors that go
Yeah.
out there, win or lose. They give their all, they're bloodied, they're battered, and they're still going to smile and, just have the time of their lives, win or lose. And you guys got to love and respect those kind of fighters.
You hear Nick Diaz is trying to come back and fight too?
Oof, I met Nick one time. Intense dude. That's the older brother, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the
I
one that
met
fought
him-
GSP.
I met him at pro boxing. He was nice. I was picking up some new hand wraps, and I bumped into him, and I was like, "Oh, here's a killer standing in front of me."
An absolute psychopath.
Right? Like
Well,
you gotta be a special kind of crazy to be a professional UFC fighter, but then like to be the craziest of those is another level.
Yeah. I would also say this too, like with the way that the fight game is headed, why wouldn't you come back? He's got a little bit of name value from the Diaz family. And I just watched, there was highlights. Did anybody see Lamar Odom fighting Aaron Carter? Like,
What? Yes.
What?
Yes.
It wasn't a fight. It was like a slap fest with
Yeah.
15-ounce gloves on. And of course, Lamar Odom, who was one of the most gifted athletes of all time, is going to fight the leftovers of a pop singer's younger brother. Like, what was that?
To be honest, one of my good buddies, I've actually interviewed him. We've had him on the show a dozen times. Damon Feldman is the one that owns Celebrity Boxing, who put on that fight. And
It wasn't a fight. It was
no,
Whatever it was.
I don't know what that was.
no. You had
Come
Aaron
on,
Carter out there
Middleton.
throwing like spinning back fists and like doing ballerina pirouettes and doing anything he could to make up for the height difference, and it just wasn't working.
I watched the YouTubers versus TikToks, and I was actually like, well, some of the guys didn't take it seriously at all. But there was a
YouTube
few.
whipped that ass.
Yeah, there was a few guys in there. Guys, Gibb and who's the other guy?
McBroom,
McBroom, but that wasn't even really a fight, right?
FaZe Jarvis.
FaZe Jarvis. Those guys took
He-
it seriously, man. They went in there and fought.
Yo, Jarvis knocked that dude.
Yeah. He
He
knocked
knocked his head clean off, man.
They were two guys that shouldn't even be in there together. is what it
Wow,
looked like.
Durant is he is so special.
Yeah, let's talk about this game for a minute here. I know I got us off tangent talking crazy stuff, and that's kind of what I do. But if the Bucks lose this game to KD and others, like Bud needs to be fired, and I have no idea what you do after just giving Giannis all that money. Like, they have to win.
Not
this
to
game.
mention what they're investing into Drew Holiday as well.
Yes.
You'd have to think that they could see what they would get in return for maybe Middleton and package like Middleton and maybe I don't know, Tucker or somebody else together. Although
Okay.
Tucker's contract's expiring. So
It is, but I think that Tucker's smart and he wants to play for a team that has a chance to win, and the Bucks always kind of consistently are there. When I was down on Brooklyn before the season started and everybody was like, Brooklyn's going to win, it's over. And I was like, there's two things. One, we don't know how these egos are going to go together. And two, all of these guys have injury concerns to me, right?
Yep.
Like KD's
every
coming
single
off of a horrible Achilles, right? And then Kyrie's always sort of a little banged up. It's been like that except for one.
I was actually
season
more
and-
worried. I was more worried about Kyrie being a head case and just taking a couple days off.
Yeah, but I mean, those things usually correct themselves when the games matter. Like when
Right.
when the playoffs come around, he's a great player. Like that's not the thing that worries me as much as it is. It's a war of attrition, and if you're losing Harden, and now you're losing Kyrie, and KD is like we said. I mean, if KD has to play 38, 40 minutes a night to try and carry the Nets, that's not going to be good for his body either.
No, you're absolutely correct. Now, we don't know. They've been really secretive about the severity of James Harden's injury. As was being reported yesterday, Woj, Brian Windhorst, all the majors names, they couldn't get any kind of information about James Harden because they were being so private about it. Now, that tells me one of two things. Either they're kind of just like playing with their food a little bit and they're being overly cautious, or that he's really hurt.
Well, I mean, I think we saw it. I mean, he came out in game 1 of the series. He tried to push off and then he was done.
Yeah.
Like it was the first couple minutes. And I think that if it wasn't a real injury, he would be at least be trying to give it 15, 20 minutes a night. Like this is his legacy is also on the line too with this whole
Yeah, you're right.
He can stand and shoot if he needs to. Giannis clearly can't, but he can stand and shoot if he needs to.
Yeah, Giannis is, even his woes at the free throw line is just absolutely terrible. I saw a funny post yesterday. It was like, with your life on the line, who would you rather at the foul line? And it was Giannis or Ben Simmons.
There was a couple of those floating around.
It was like, just make sure my family's taken care of.
It was like one of them was like, you got to pick one of these guys. And it was like Shaq, Giannis, Ben Simmons, and then Steph Curry. And it's like, what do you mean you got to like, this isn't a question, but they just like, it was a Steph Curry fan and they just wanted to make sure you pick Steph Curry.
Yep. He's out of the playoffs. So, you got to make him relevant somehow.
That's true.
It's kind of like every time I turn on FS1 or Fox Sports, or, I put on Nick, you see Nick Wright, you see Colin Cowherd, all these guys. And they're still like, half their show is devoted to LeBron. Now, I know you guys are Lakers fans, and that's fine. I'm not knocking you at that. But, like, I don't want to hear about LeBron right now. I want to hear about the guys that are playing, like Devin Booker, Donovan Mitchell, Giannis, KD, Kawhi and Paul George last night. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah.
Like, it's just, I don't know if you guys noticed that too, but I noticed that.
I do notice that, and I think this is part of the thing. They know what drives the numbers, so they're going to keep talking about it. But the average fans like us, like we literally are the definition. We're fanatics. Like we watch more than just the team that we love. So we don't want to hear that garbage all the time. But that's not going to be the case. They're trying to keep ratings up, and the average person tunes in. They don't want to hear about San Jose Sharks hockey or, whatever.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. But like, how many times can we really sit there as like diehard basketball fans? And welcome in Brian Bolster, by the way. How many times as diehard basketball fans, and I know you guys are with me on this, how nauseating and like, I just like my stomach turns every time the GOAT debate is brought up now.
Oh, I can't do it. I don't even engage people on that.
I want to like throw up every time I hear it. It's just like it's so outdated and outplayed.
Of all things GOATs with us, Mr. Bolster in the house.
Oh,
Nobody gives more love to Tom Brady and Michael Jordan than this guy right here. How you doing, Bolster?
Hey, I'm good. Did you guys hear LeBron changed his number? He's number 6 now.
Thanks. Right? Like, why was that a top news story? And then, like,
Here's why, though. Here's why. I'm going to explain this real quick. I've talked about this a little bit. But if we don't believe that LeBron has each and every action just completely deliberated, it comes with purpose, and there is design to it. There is a big-time reason why all of a sudden they get booted. He wants to shift the narrative. Okay, now I'm changing my number. Now watch out. I'm the villain again. That's what he wants. He wants to shine, and it's a good business move. And then I agree with you guys talking. I mean, hey, you got to talk about the stars. It's a business when it comes down to it. Milwaukee, I know a lot of people are fans of Milwaukee. Giannis is a great player. The NBA sits home at night and prays that they do not make the NBA Finals each and every year. 100%.
You're absolutely
It
right.
doesn't have to do with how good they are. It's just
Small
like
market.
interesting. But now, speaking of this series, I'm watching it right now, just got interesting. Kyrie Irving is down. He's going to be out for at least game 4. It looks like he'll be out for a couple weeks, to be quite honest with you. And they say that Harden is still at least about a week away is what they're reporting during the game. So unless Kevin Durant takes over this game, this is going to be a tied up series after game 4.
Yep. It's this is going to be, I think they're going to find a way to get through this. And then the Nets are going to have to play team basketball that features Kevin Durant, right? Like, this is the thing.
Yep.
Whenever we all know how great Kevin Durant is and how easily he can score, but there's always been that thing where it's like, can he do what LeBron did with the Cavaliers, right? Can he do what Kobe did with some of those lesser teams where he was at? And we've always wanted to see that because we didn't get that in Golden State. And with the Thunder, it was him and Russ and Harden for a year or two. So now we're going to get to see if he can be sort of what Steph had to do this year in Golden State. A bunch of not even role players, if you want me to be honest. Like, a lot of these guys wouldn't be playing on other contending teams.
You're absolutely right. I mean, look at the lineup on the floor right now. Tyler Johnson, Nick Claxton, Landry Shamet. It's not exactly all-stars out there.
They're not playing on any of the remaining other teams that are like competing for a championship right now. They're not.
No doubt.
Exactly.
Like,
and
here's
that's
the thing with injuries is not only does your starting 5, let alone your star power, all of a sudden shrink, then your depth. Like we heard about the depth of the Nets right now, that's 0. They have no depth. They only have KD. I will like to chime in real quick and say that, yes, I do think that KD on those Cavs teams in 15 and 16 at a minimum gets to the finals. You give him Kevin Love and Kyrie Irving, he's getting to the finals. But I get the point that you're going with, Tony. That is an obvious concern, and I think he has yet to prove that he is that type of leader, I guess, that Curry and LeBron have been in recent memory.
Right. And he hasn't really even had the chance to show that he's that kind of leader. And when he did, remember, he folded 3-1 in Golden State. When he had the chance to be that guy and be the leader next to Russ. I know Russ was there and Harden was there, right?
Real quick, did you guys see Middleton like patting Durant on the back after he poked him in the eye? He doesn't want to get tackled by his fucking security guards.
Yeah,
like,
right.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. He's like looking over his shoulder. He's like, "Where's that guy coming from? I didn't mean to touch you, sir."
But that was my point, actually. When you look at a lot of these teams that were even made the playoffs this year, like for example, I'll use my Dallas Mavericks. Their second option in Kristaps Porzingis or Tim Hardaway Jr. would be a third or fourth option on most of these teams left in the playoffs, if not all these teams left in the playoffs. So guys, teams like the Grizzlies, like the Wizards, they're not built to make deep runs, and the Nets were built to make a title run, and 2 main cogs of that are gone. Not looking too good.
Well, yeah, that's all their eggs are in that superstar basket, and 2 of them are broken.
Right.
So,
Now you're relying on Jeff Green, Bruce Brown, Tyler Johnson, Joe Harris. I mean, that Blake Griffin. This isn't exactly all-stars out there with KD. So you're right. Yeah. This is his chance to. Now he wins the title with this team. His legacy goes through the roof.
Yeah. Tip of the afro to him on my end. I will say this.
He needs it.
Series should be 3-0 if Bruce Brown would not have forgotten that he was playing with Uncle Drew and the Slim Reaper in the final 3 minutes of that. I was like, why is Bruce Brown touching the ball so much when he's on the floor with two other championship basketball players at the end of the game? Like, I was just I would have yanked Bruce after the first wild layup and been like, I love your defense and your energy, but you need to recognize who's
I wonder if
Yeah.
Pat Connaughton hits a 3 right now, that he'll look at everybody and say, I can't even see. Like LeBron
Yeah.
did.
No, I mean, here's the thing with this series. It really gets illuminated how thin the margins are when you see these injuries, because Tony brings up a good point with that game 3. You know, realistically, and I would include myself, they lost the game. It's like, wow, they really should have won, especially after that awful first quarter. Then Bruce Brown makes some mistakes. The entire team does as the game comes to a close, and you chalk it up to nothing. Like, okay, that was nice for the Bucks. They're going to avoid the sweep, but this doesn't really mean anything. All of a sudden, it becomes so much more meaningful because, I mean, unless Blake Griffin throws it back to 2015, if Kyrie and Harden are out, they're losing this series. They're going to lose this series unless they go full hack of Giannis and he just completely chokes the entire series away. That's the only way that they win this. Even with KD going for 35 a night, they're not going to be able to hang with them as long as the Bucks even show up. Now, Mike on the mic, our guy, commented that Kevin Durant had his chance to lead in OKC. That's true. However, I think we forget how young he was then. Like, he was younger than when LeBron was winning his championship. He was young. And that team with the OKC Thunder had its major flaws. I think we would probably all agree that in 2016, don't get me wrong, they blew a 3-1 lead, and you're Kevin Durant. You have another superstar beside you. He played really bad in the last 3 games, don't get me wrong. But Golden State was definitely the better team. So I think he is that level of player that he definitely could kind of carry a team to a championship. I think the question is, he needs a Chris Paul. Like, if he would have had Chris Paul, he needs the number 2 to be the leader, because Westbrook, I don't think, is that, although he tries to be. And then Kevin Durant, you know, like it or not, it's similar to Kawhi, just kind of comes out in different ways, expressed in different ways, is not going to change. He is who he is. He's not going to become all of a sudden a great galvanizing guy that can push through adversity. He's going to need support. And I mean, realistically, that's a bunch of players in the NBA. He just gets highlighted because he's a top 3 player at a minimum.
Yeah. It's cut to an 11-point game now. I mean,
and that's what worries me when I watch the Bucks. The same thing with the Clippers. And Brian, I real quick on that, he needs to get some Tony Robbins in his life. Whatever it's going to take, you got to at some point just like embrace the fact of like, hey, this is what other people are doing. It can't just be like, I'm going to throw the ball out there and go hoop. But the thing that worries me about the Bucks is like, who on this team is like, hey, settle, boys, we got this. We're this good. I don't know who that player is. Maybe
Tony, I think that was
Chris Middleton.
Yeah, that's right. But honestly, I was gonna say, that was honestly the question I think about the Nets, even before the injuries. Was like, even if you have obviously their talent probably overcome a lot of things, but even with Kyrie and Harden out there, I think they're still missing leadership. Like, I still don't really know where that comes from. I mean, Blake Griffin, no. Jeff Green, no. Joe Harris, no. I think that was a question mark anyways. It was just going to be, are they going to be able to out-talent people? For the Bucks, that's going to be interesting because you bring up Middleton. I know he's your guy. I think it is Drew Holiday, to be quite honest with you. And I think it has to be either him or Middleton. I don't think it could be Giannis, because I think that stuff, it's hard to have the confidence in your leader when you know at the end of games he's not going to get you through it. And what I mean is specifically offensively down the end, if they foul him, there's all of a sudden everybody's getting nervous. All of a sudden the confidence is shaken immediately. If you're telling the Bucks, you know, you're down by 2 especially, but let alone, let's say 1, and Giannis has the ball for the last possession, they will not feel near as confident as really with just about any other surefire like top 10 player. He is the worst in that situation. I mean,
That's
I
actually
think
a great point. That's actually a great point because I can't think of any other top 10 player that I'm actually not excited that they have the ball the last possession. But if you hold Giannis to a jump shot on that last possession, you don't allow him to get to the hoop. I mean,
or hack him, Nick. Or hacking him. Like he's got to play bully ball and then just hack him. He's got to make the free throws. Like unless it's a dunk, I feel good as the defense. Which
and the way he's shown,
he can get a dunk pretty easy. I mean, it's relative.
Him getting to the rack though this series and even in the Miami series a little bit, he's been getting thrown around at the rim. I mean, and like not finishing strong, going up weak, getting tossed around a little bit. No matter who it's been, protecting the rim. So I do think that his move to the basket has been a lot weaker, especially this series.
That's Brian, because of the free throws.
Bolster, I would like to welcome you to the light, my friend. You're finally seeing it. You're finally here. All these lists, all the trade lists. He's got this, he's got that. I don't evaluate Giannis nearly as high as every other basketball fan because of the moments like we're seeing now, the moments like we saw with the Miami Heat, the 1 for 8 shooting 3-pointers because your basketball instinct told you to shoot threes. You need to recalibrate your basketball instinct, bro, because you weren't good in the regular season. You thought all of a sudden you were going to find your stroke in the playoffs and almost cost your team a much needed victory at home.
Yeah,
I'll give him this
shooting
today,
3-pointers is awful. But I've got an interesting question for you guys because I saw this posed and I found myself, as I thought through it, pretty interesting. So who is better, Anthony Davis or Giannis? Because I'm going to just say who I've got really quick and then throw
completely
it to you guys.
healthy?
I'm taking Anthony Davis as the better player.
Completely 100% healthy, correct?
Yes. So I wanted us to go down that path. Like basically that would be the only case in my mind for Giannis. The only case is durability. Not that he's not a great player, but to me, that's the only thing that he's 100% better at. You could say probably a little bit on defense, but everything else, I think Anthony Davis has him. Now, obviously, if you're starting, your franchise with one of the guys, you have to factor in health. And that's why I think most would end up siding with Giannis because there's that kind of guaranteed regular season success. He's going to give you 70-plus games.
I'm with you.
Tony Tucker is with him. I would actually take Giannis.
That's why you're a Mavs fan. Let's go.
That is why I'm a Mavs fan. We almost had Giannis, according to multiple executives this past offseason.
In terms of a trade, or are you saying back to the draft?
Before the Supermax extension, there was like a wide fear that Giannis was going to go join Luka.
I read some of that stuff this offseason too.
No, I just read it today that a report came out. So it was actually pretty interesting. And that would be a deadly duo. Not as much of a great. Now, Giannis over AD. And simply, I watched AD get bullied. Even when he had his big scoring games, I watched him get bullied by DeAndre Ayton.
That's tough. Well, here's the thing, Nick.
And I watched
him
get bullied all season when he was on the floor and healthy on the defensive side of the ball. And maybe the injury had something to do with that when he did come back and was getting bullied down low.
Yeah. And you're not wrong. Like there is the times where Anthony Davis does get pushed around and it's like, man, did you forget you're a big man? And there's sometimes he goes a little bit Harrison Barnes on me and just kind of like ghosts a game. But we can't act like there aren't those similar questions with Giannis, not in mentality, but like Tony brought up with like the Bucks or with the Bucks Heat series. There's certain times where like maybe it's play style, maybe it's confidence in his own ability to get a bucket. Like he will disappear at times too. It just manifests itself differently. 10-point game.
Yeah, and Bruce Brown just like
11-point game.
Going Hercules. To finish my thoughts on AD versus Giannis, it is such an easy thing if I get 100% health in the equation, I get the two most important points. You get a reliable guy at the end of games on the offensive end and a shot blocker. You can say he gets dominated, but at the end of games, Anthony Davis's defense is a big factor in the closing minutes for the Lakers. And if you're evaluating just on this season, he was never healthy. He came into this season out of shape. He hung out all offseason, flossing his NBA championship, waxing his eyebrows and hanging out, flaunting stuff. He was not prepared. Free throws were off. He was out of shape. It was bad all year.
Now, I want to point this out too, because Giannis, I feel like Giannis is almost, maybe obviously in a better situation around him, in the same situation though as AD was in New Orleans, in the sense that he's the guy on a team that can't seem to get over the hump. Remember, AD had the Pelicans in the playoffs every year while he was there, but he could never get past the first round, right?
Huh? I thought he made it to the playoffs once.
He did. Well, he won a first round series one time, I believe.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But
no,
there's definitely those questions.
What I'm saying is,
like,
I've
he
never
can't
seen
be a number
Giannis.
one.
I've never seen Giannis play with a guy like LeBron. Anthony
They
Davis
would
win
win
a
a championship as well.
What?
They would win a championship as well. I feel pretty confident in that. But honestly, I still have my questions. Anthony Davis, it is more mentality, but I don't think he can be a number one on a championship team. And Giannis, there's still questions. I'm not sure if he could really be a number one on a championship team. We'll see. Although this year is already starting to feel a little tainted. I hate to put that out, but like with the injuries to the Nets and the Lakers, the two favorites, it's already feeling a little bit that way. But Giannis does have the mentality. It's more like, can he be the number one on a championship team because of the scoring issues, especially late in games situationally? But, you know, the reference, the comparison would be Shaq, right? Although it's a different game now, there's different rules. That was 20 years ago, you know?
Yeah, Shaq is not as dominant as Shaq, obviously.
Well, no. Don't put that on me. I'm not being blasphemous here. Giannis can't hold Shaq's jock, as far as I'm concerned. I'm just talking about more like style of play, being a number one that's power in the paint kind of player.
I get what you're saying.
We got some role players stepping up for the Nets and keeping it close. If KD hits a little hot streak, we got Joe Harris heating up. Bruce Brown's been taking it to the rack.
Yep, we have an 11-point game here.
Covington.
The thing is, this is where the defense or their lack of defense is going to kill them. They aren't going to be able to win these games because they can't just have Harden and Kyrie, let alone KD, just outscore people. So now they have a bad defense and they need role players to go nuts.
Yeah. The Milwaukee Bucks are just – I just think they're a much better defensive team. That's for sure. And,
well, yeah.
And they're gonna have a pretty fun time if this is the team moving forward, you know, that they have to take care of defensively.
They can't get a stop, not a one.
Yeah, I mean, look at PJ Tucker's putting the ball on the floor, like, and making a little.
I mean, making PJ Tucker. I didn't even know he had to move from the perimeter to the basket like that.
I haven't seen it in a few
little
years.
Floater off the backboard.
He dusted it off and said, "Give this to your security."
Oh my God!
Let him
Throwing
take
back
it
the
to-
clock a little bit here, PJ.
There it is, Uncle PJ. How you doing? This series is, well, let me go back to this. The injuries that Brian's talking about that are tainting it, it was tainted from the beginning, from Jump Street, when the NBA decided to go after money and ask the Lakers and Heat to turn around on 72 days. I immediately said, I think he should be a little tanner, guys. He just got back from Hawaii. Come on, let's update this.
Yeah, doesn't he have like a real crazy hippie haircut now?
But you could, it's already sort of a young man prime league, right? When you're really healthy and you can go for it, sort of like the 28 to 32 range of your life. But when you're looking at the teams that are left that are being carried, the Suns look really great. One, because of all the young talent around Chris Paul, right? The Bucks, a lot of guys that are in the prime of their life. That's not the case with the Nets. That was
No.
not the case with the Lakers. And even like your Mavericks, who I thought should have put the Clippers away in the first round of the playoffs.
Yeah, no, I think there's much more complete teams. Obviously the star power when healthy for Brooklyn would be able to carry them well far along in those playoffs, probably to the finals. But the more complete teams we're seeing, like you said, Phoenix, the most complete team by far, the most three-dimensional team by far. This game is getting out of control. It's a 16-point game after another Middleton make here. But I mean, look, everybody knows the ball is going to KD, and that's what the type of defense they're playing, and they're just picking Brooklyn apart right now.
Oh, this is beautiful.
But I mean, the Jazz are even a more complete team than the
Here's the
Brooklyn
thing.
Nets.
Are the teams
Sixers.
really all that complete, or is it just there is a lack of the top tier team that really we've seen since probably the Dallas Mavericks? I think since that point, there's been 2 or 3 teams that are clear cut. They're above the rest. So complete team didn't matter. Now we have the Lakers and Nets go down. So now it is going to be a battle of who's the most complete.
Well, I'm not ready to obviously write off the Nets yet. Obviously, they're going to have a hard time moving forward, but they could still steal another win. Probably not today, though, the way it's looking. But no, you're right, Brian. There's always been clear-cut teams, Golden State, Cleveland. Like, there was 4 years there where we were like, all right, why are we even having a season? It's going to be Golden State versus Cleveland in the finals. Like, what are we doing here?
I mean, even before that, you have the Miami Heat. Now,
Right.
there wasn't always that true other team in the West that was at that level, but
Well, yeah, the Spurs
there was at
before
least
that.
one. Well, the Spurs were good, but we can't kid ourselves. They were a complete team around some I would say former superstars. We're talking about aged superstars. They were the complete team. The Mavs were the complete team that took them down. And then the other option, like, okay, top tier talent, but it's OKC with like literally your best players are 22, 21, and 20. Like, that's crazy.
You're right. No, you're right. But that's the beauty of this year's NBA playoffs. We're seeing the torch being passed right before our very eyes. You
To
know what I
who?
mean? Look at the younger generation, the guys under 25. Not one particular person, not one particular team. Just the league as a whole is moving into a different era. Booker, Mitchell, Luka, Tatum, all guys that are going to be running the league for the next decade.
Yeah, I agree with you, big picture. But in terms of like championship winning, I don't think so at all, unless we see the Jazz win. Because then you could say, yeah, Donovan Mitchell, he's taken over as kind of that guy. Other than that, like, I'm not sure that we could say that about an individual. I don't think so, at least. I mean, again,
You
especially
mean outside of Donovan Mitchell and the Utah Jazz, if they were to go on to win
yeah,
the
like
title?
if they were to do it, because without that, like you have the Suns, who, of course, Booker's balling out, but like
CP3 and
Chris-
Ayton are doing their thing too.
yeah, and it's like CP3 especially is kind of the unquestioned leader. Booker, I don't think is to the level where if they won a championship, we're even saying he's a top 10 player, let alone a top 5. And then outside of that, like, okay, here's the one is probably the Sixers and Embiid. I think, if they won a championship, it'd be like, all right, it's Embiid's league.
And
The Bucks, you'd say it about Giannis, and then the
if
Jazz,
the Hawks
you'd say it
pulled
about
off
Mitchell.
the title run, though, I know
Oh,
it's not going to happen. If the Hawks
yeah.
pulled that off, though, you'd have Trae Young. So
Yeah, 100%. But I mean, because here's the thing that at least was the likelihood, I think, before is
The
that
Bucks
the
and
Nets the Nets win a championship, and it's KD. And although he's 31, he's been around for 12 years and would seem to have at least about 5 more years left. And it would be like, dang, that's kind of a mini passing of the torch just from LeBron to KD. That's like a half step, almost like the kind of Kobe to LeBron. That seems to be kind of the most usual way that we see this, that you don't see it, from LeBron at 36 down to Luka at 20 21 or whatever he is, 22,
Right.
you see it kind of just 5 years difference.
But this time you're seeing it spread out in a way almost that like, yeah, we can easily sit here and think that Luka's going to be the best out of all of them because he's pretty damn good. At how young he is right now, he's pretty damn good. But truth is, we don't know. We don't know who's going to be that guy to lead their team to multiple championships in the next 5, 6, 7 years. And we don't know who the torch is being passed to. But I'm saying as a league, the torch is being passed before our very eyes.
Well, the torch is just burning out because LeBron is burning it. Like that's the torch is just run out of butane or however it's being fueled. It doesn't have anything left in it. So like just by default, somebody else needs to step up and go in the direction of where the league has a dominant force. I would argue this though. I think we're going to have a few years of nobody repeating as champs and no teams going to back-to-back finals from the different sides until some of these teams start to figure things out.
Isn't that a beautiful thing?
No, it is it will be fun to have different teams in the finals. I mean, this year I'm thinking we're looking at probably Jazz Bucks, but it depends on how fast Kyrie and Harden get back.
We say it's a beautiful thing, and I think we like the idea of it. But the truth is, NBA fans don't like that. We like dynasties, and like Tony said,
know about that.
That's fact. That is fact. When has the NBA done its best? And this is a fact. I'm not even debating this. It's Celtics, Lakers dynasties. Then what's next? It's the Bulls dynasty, right? Then you have the Lakers again. Then it hits a dead period. People don't want to talk about it. It hits a dead period after that Lakers dynasty. Nobody gives a rat's you-know-what about the Pistons, the bad boys, the Spurs. Awesome. Nobody cares about the Spurs.
No.
I mean, it was dying until you get a mini version of the Lakers versus Celtics and then the Heat. That was good for the league.
So
Brian, the Warriors, that's good for the league. And I'll throw it back to you, Tony.
But I think people are tired of super.
Here's the thing. Yeah, we say that, but it's disingenuous in my mind. And then here's the last thing. The league has had to – they couldn't push the season back anymore. The league is draining. The league is not flourishing financially. And that's where I completely agree with you and like the torch is burning out. We don't like to talk about it, but the league is not doing great.
No, the league is not doing good at all.
The league is not growing like in the same measurements that it was or that it wants to be compared to the NFL. But let's just talk about the idea that like basketball fans do want to see different teams in there, right? It's the average fans that don't. It's the same ones that drive all of our sports talk narrative where they can only be satisfied or satiated with their sports knowledge if you're talking about something that they know, because they're not going to Cowherd or Skip Bayless for knowledge. They're going there for being pacified. Oh, I know sports because I heard them debating LeBron James, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
If you start talking about more nuanced players, if they would have brought up, like let's talk about, because even they talk a lot about the Clippers, but let's talk a lot about the Atlanta Hawks on the show. They're not going to want to talk about John Collins and talk about the additions of Gallinari and stuff like that, because the average fan is going to tune out. Me personally, I love all the things that you said. I was a bad boy. That's how I was introduced to basketball. I enjoyed the ball movement of the Spurs, even though people said it was boring. Like, I like to see it, but I get what you're saying. The NBA as a whole, hell no, they don't want the Bucks in there because you can't market Milwaukee. Like, as simple as this, when you put, like, go to any Instagram, whatever social media you're on right now, and put in hashtag Brooklyn, hashtag Milwaukee, it's like there's 45 million messages for Brooklyn and like 2.2 million for Milwaukee. Like, that's what people are looking for. That's a microcosm of what is being searched for, what is popular. Milwaukee's. I've spent a lot of time in Milwaukee. It's a great place. I've never been to Brooklyn. More people want to go to Brooklyn. I even want to go to Brooklyn.
And Brian, I got to push back a little bit about the disingenuous comment, because I gotta say, the most bored I was as an NBA fan was those 3 to 4 years that I mentioned where we sat there before the season and said, it's going to be Cleveland Golden State again. And it ended up being Cleveland Golden State. That was the most bored I was as a basketball fan. I don't think I've ever been.
I'm talking about big picture though.
No, I get that. And that's what I'm talking about too.
As individuals.
Because
I'm talking about big picture. It's a harsh fact, but absolutely nobody outside of, let's say us three, cares about the regular season. The players don't even care about the regular season. So when we say, okay, it's boring to have these dynasties, it's not, because when do people turn on the TV? Honestly, for most, it's not even the first round. Most haven't even turned on the TV yet. They're waiting until the conference finals and the finals. So,
right.
And it's drama. Like, again, I get it. It's not the people who really love the NBA, who have kept up for a long time. But most of your fan base, that's how they think. It's the same with the NFL, right? Like the NFL, it's not like, oh, they're just different. All of their fans are 100% more locked in. It's just the league is much different. It has a much more natural version of parity, although that's a little bit deceiving, because when we look back at these Super Bowls, like it's Brady, it's Manning, it's Roethlisberger, it's the other Manning, Wilson and Mahomes. Like, that's it. Rodgers is in the conversation, but we're talking about 6-7 quarterbacks for a span of 20 plus years.
Yes. Let's get the fantasy shot callers in on this. And Brian, let me say this.
Well,
we are a country that loves to hate people. Like, we love to hate on the greatness. And so it's like we show up for, we want LeBron to lose, or we want Golden State to lose, or whatever it is. It's tough to hate Milwaukee. It's tough to be like, I want to root against this team. Like, imagine if it was Milwaukee versus like Phoenix. People would be like, I kind of want both of them to win. And that's you either want to be in the black or the white. Don't be gray. Don't be in the middle. Be one or the other. Sorry.
What I'm saying is how spread out the competition will be in the NBA moving forward. And that's what I mean by bigger picture, is moving forward for the next 10 to 15 years, the competition is going to be spread out across the league.
Do you think so?
Yeah, I do.
That's how it looks today. Okay, hold on, though. That's how it looks today, right? But the Nets are coming back as comprised with KD, Kyrie, and Harden. We're going to look back, though. Okay, but I'm saying in the short term, these things are fluid, right? So then you're going to have LeBron and Anthony Davis. Do not be surprised when they add Bradley Beal or it wouldn't be Damian Lillard. Even if Lillard went to a smaller market. If we're talking about, okay, we have Lillard and Jokic together, like even this Bucks team, we don't think it's crazy now because the bar has been set so high, but they have Giannis, Drew Holiday, and Chris Middleton, and they're viewed as like not in any way close to a super team, right?
Right.
So I just really think it's going to remain fluid, and it might be like that for a year or two, but I don't see the whole super team thing just going away.
I'm not saying the super team thing is going to go away, but if you look at the talent right now and what's left in the playoffs outside of the Nets as being regarded as a super team, there's not really one left.
Yeah, no, I agree. Let's welcome Ben Dunna here from the Fantasy Shot Callers. How you doing?
What's good, boys? I'm doing really well. How about you?
Man?
You got a dog in this fight that we're watching right now?
I'm a Knicks fan, so I don't really have a dog in any fight right now. But I like.
You got to be pretty anti. You got to be pretty anti-Nets, right? Like, Knicks fans hate the Nets.
Yeah, in a big way. They don't even belong there. They can go back to New Jersey.
That's what I'm saying, right? Here's the thing. I'm not sure if you're from New York or maybe you have ties, but from what I've listened to and whatnot, read up on, people are saying that Julius Randle was like seriously much more beloved and a bigger deal in New York than Kevin Durant and Kyrie. Like, people are saying the Nets could win a championship and it just like won't matter. There won't be much buzz in New York.
Well, look, think of it like this, right? So you have Julius Randle. He signed with the Knicks. He signed with a not such a big contract, like they messed up with Tim Hardaway Jr. before trading him back like to Dallas. But But so you have Julius Randle is more homegrown in New York, even though he's only been there for 2 years, than Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant sat on the bench for the whole year last year. They signed him knowing that was going to happen. Granted, he did come back this year, and when he has played, he's been just like he never left, which is amazing because a man with that stature, of his wingspan, how kind of like skinny and lean he is, it's tough. Those injuries, all that muscle that's not there. I mean, it really bodes to how much he's worked at it. And yeah, I mean, I'm a Jets fan too, so like my hopes are always up here, but I'm always down here.
Who is the troll doing the memes?
Oh, we know Joey Trolls is on the. He's
Joey
on the
Trolls, absolutely
on the switchboard operator.
So like with Kevin Durant, he played half a season, right? And he hasn't really embraced the New York mentality, so to speak. And so with Julius Randle putting the team on his back, carrying him to the first playoff series since Melo. I mean, Melo and Porzingis couldn't even get it together. So, I think Porzingis is a hack. And
thank you.
And so, I mean, just the fact of the matter is that New York has embraced the Knicks because the Knicks have always been there. The Knicks have always been the team in New York. New Jersey can come into Brooklyn all they want, but the Knicks are New York, baby. And that's it. That's it. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Being from New York myself, even though I'm not a Knicks fan, I can concur with what he's saying because my dad's a Knicks fan. He's been a Knicks fan since like the 60s. So I could definitely concur with what he's saying, man. Like, don't get me wrong. When they were in Jersey, they had a little bit of a fan push, especially on the runs where they made the finals, even though they got swept out the building by the Lakers. But New York.
I mean, how can you hate Vince Carter, Jason Kidd, Kenyon Martin? I mean,
but even the other guys, Keith Van Horn, Lucius Harris, Terry Kittles, that was a squad, man. I love that.
Terry Kittles, yeah.
I love that team. But New York has been and always will be a Knicks town, no matter what.
100%. And the Nets were supposed to do well this year, and we all know that. The Knicks were supposed to be another lottery pick.
Yeah.
And am I upset that they went out in the first round? Of course. But, it was meant to happen. I had to really relieve myself of that stress of wow, they really didn't make it. As being a New York fan, since I'm a Yankee fan too. So I'm used to those winning ways for the most part. And it's tough, but you got to think of the big picture. And so that brings us back to, super teams. Trust in the process. No one wants to trust this process anymore. And with the Philadelphia 76ers are the best example of trusting the process in the playoffs right now, in my opinion.
Here's the thing with the 76ers. First of all, the process. It's taken a decade. They haven't done squat. And this year, hey, they might. I get it, but I don't know if that's really the calling card because here's what's going to happen. What's going to be the narrative? You tell me. If they end up losing, not even in this round, we'll say the conference finals or even the finals, is it going to be run it back? Or is it going to be get Ben Simmons up out of here? We need Damian Lillard. We need a star.
I mean, it all depends on free throws. It all depends on free throws. How many Ben Simmons can make in one playoff series or miss, either way. But yeah, I mean, I agree because Ben Simmons is you never see someone bringing up the ball and oh, go foul that dude. Hack a Shaq. All right. Well, he's a point guard, point forward. Yeah, exactly. You never see that. So my man's got to step it up, and it's not looking very good for him at the line, at least.
No, I mean, we have to remember that Philadelphia has already been willing to move on from Ben Simmons. If they fall short again, there is literally nothing in front of me that says Philadelphia would not be willing to part with him for a bigger star like Damian Lillard. Or another scorer like Bradley Beal.
Well, it's not
no doubt. I do think it has to be mentioned. You're right. They're, for the most part, a homegrown team. I agree with you there. So they would be an outlier if they won a championship.
Besides Tobias Harris.
And that's where I'm going, right? That's where I'm going with this. So I get your point, and maybe some teams look at that model. But it is important to note that they have 3 max players on that team, right? So it is a little bit of a different situation. And again, to me, like, it wasn't organic, right? I don't know if you guys disagree, but what the Sixers have is not organic. They punted away like 4 or 5 seasons. That's not organic. They were on purpose being atrocious. And to me, that's just unacceptable to your season ticket holders, to your fan base. But I just don't think that it's a true example of like an organic team build.
So there's organicness to that, right? I hear what you're saying, but like I'm trying to think off the top of my head of a team that was able to win without acquiring somebody, right? And I think it's probably that first Golden State championship run that they made, right? Because even if you look at the Miami Heat, the first title they got with Dwayne Wade, they brought Shaquille O'Neal in from LA, right? Like there's always, outside of the Spurs who drafted Tim Duncan and Parker and Ginobili and stuff like that, most teams have to acquire another piece to go along with whatever they already had. The Sixers acquired Tobias Harris. He's not nearly as big of a piece as some of the other guys that we could name if the Sixers were there to get a championship. And since they drafted Simmons and Embiid, then I would say that that's a pretty organic championship that they were able to win. The same thing with like what's going on with the Bucks here. Drew Holiday comes in. He's a good player. You wouldn't necessarily consider him a game-changing player. Like if the Knicks got Damian Lillard, that would be like, okay, they really went out and added that piece that put them over the top. I don't know if I give that credit to Drew Holiday or Tobias Harris.
So here's what I mean. I mean, they didn't get those draft picks organically. The process to get the draft picks wasn't organic. Like if the Bucks win, that's where we can point to like, we love this model as NBA fans because Giannis wasn't a number 1 pick. They did not tank for him, let alone multiple seasons. Middleton was not a number 1 pick. The Bucks never tanked. The Bucks absolutely never tanked. They stayed competitive. They made 2 great selections with Giannis, with Middleton, and then they made 1 move via trade. You're going to have to do that in today's day and age, especially to compete with super teams. Like, you're going to have to do that. That's fine, and honestly, I'm fine with all of it. I'm fine with any pursuit to win. Although the Sixers, man, I just don't know about like losing on purpose and not even just doing it like 1 year. Like, all right, 1 year, we're all in this together. Let's get the number 1 pick. I don't know. I don't know about that.
What do you got, Ben? I see you thinking a lot there.
You know, I mean, I tend to agree with the whole Bucks scenario. I mean, they've kind of been mediocre for years. I mean, you know, there was those Sam Cassell years and, you know, the back in the early 2000s, late 90s, but they never had, I mean, they've always been mediocre. So I have to agree with they never tanked for like the Sixers have. But on the other hand, when are you going to separate it? Like when are you going to separate, you know, we are bad and we're just going to leave it at that rather than like, all right, we're going to be prideful. You know, Ving Rhames says it pretty well in Pulp Fiction. It's pride effing with you. And so, I mean, but nevertheless, the GM did a better job for the Bucks than because the GM didn't really have to do anything for the Sixers. And so like, I just think, you know, obviously, like I said earlier, the process is the process, whether it works or not. And it's kind of like it's dwindling down more and more each year. And it seems like these quote unquote super teams are like, it's kind of like pickup basketball, but with millions of dollars, because if you're up next on the courts, you want the best guys that just lost to come and try to beat the Titans. So I feel like that's what's going to happen. And that is already happening, especially with, I mean, you know, there's been so many injuries. So it's been a very stagnant couple of years, especially because, you know, we had the bubble last year and all that good stuff. But the fact of the matter is, if the Bucks can beat the Nets, you know, I mean, that would be a huge accomplishment, even if Kyrie and Harden are down still.
So super teams, I just want to make sure we realize this. They're all just. We got a final in here. Bucks win by 10, win by 11. Here it is. Series tied 2-2. Mike made a great point that KD walking gingerly to the locker room, that felt like more of his soul being crushed than actually like a real legitimate injury. But either way, the Kyrie injury, if that keeps him out for a couple of games, Harden's not likely to come back. The Bucks really have the momentum, can play suffocating defense. And this series could run off 4 straight wins, which I thought was not really possible. I just want to say this about the idea of a super team, though. We conflate this stuff in our head. We make these people who they are. Like, it's not like James Harden going to wherever it was, going to the Nets from there, KD, where he was. Like, KD going from Oklahoma to the Golden State Warriors, winning championships makes you amazing. Makes like the idea of like super team is like, it's like a comic book. Like, it's not real. Like, there's no guarantee that when these super team, quote unquote, get together, that they're going to win. And they almost never happen organically. The idea of organic super teams is like a non-existent thing.
Yeah, I mean, so I think you'd have to go back to the Lakers of old and the Celtics to get, those authentic versions, even though, like, you go back and look at some of those trades
One where they traded for Kareem, or the one like
just tons of them. They'll make a trade and send, for the Celtics and the Lakers especially, they'll make these trades where they trade just like a mediocre player to the worst team in the league for their first round picks, and there was no protections. And so, like the Lakers, for example, they traded for Kareem, and then they had previously, they traded for Kareem. Then through some other trades, they were already a good team. They got the number 1 pick, selected Magic Johnson, and then in a very similar thing, via trade where they really didn't give up anybody, they got James Worthy with the number 1 pick, I believe, as well. So, like, they drafted 2 of the guys, but how they drafted them was very weird. They weren't a bad team when they were having the number 1 pick overall. The Celtics' most recent example, if you guys haven't checked out the Book of Basketball, which is part of the Ringer and Bill Simmons and whatnot, awesome stuff. But the Celtics, when they drafted Len Bias, 2nd overall, was in the middle of their dynasty. Like, they weren't a bad team in any way, but they got a really high-level pick by trading a mediocre player. So when you look back, the GMs, I don't know what they were doing. But you're right. The super teams, especially of today, aren't authentic at all in terms of how they're constructed. But where I would push back is name the one super team who didn't win a championship. There hasn't been one yet, unless we're going to say the Nets this year, which, of course, they have Harden and Kyrie hurt. So I'm not really sure what there is to take from that.
Well, I would say that the Lakers tried to create a super team-ish when they got Malone and Gary Payton, and like they were trying to like really load up. They didn't win.
The glove.
The Celtics, they were at the end of their career.
Hold on. Come on, Tony. Those guys were 40. And then the other example, sadly, is the Lakers as well with Dwight and Steve Nash, right? Yeah. But again, those. I mean, I'll give you like a half credit.
Okay, how about Charles Barkley going to the Rockets?
So old.
I get okay.
That was the old school super teams. That were the old school, like unauthentic free agency super teams. Like, of course, they happened, but it was like once they were all ancient.
Were the Celtics a disappointing super team when they put together KG, Paul Pierce, and Ray Allen, and they only got 1 title out of those 3 Hall of Famers being together?
Yes, but I do think those guys were pretty aging, right? Like they made it to 2 finals. They were a little bit disappointing, I think, especially if you're a Celtics fan. But those guys were aging a little bit. Here's the most disappointing super team of all time: the Brooklyn Nets. What's KG and Paul Pierce bringing those guys?
Oh my
in?
God, yeah.
Oh, you're giving me crap about naming old guys getting together. Like those guys reeked of Ben Gay.
I mean, like I said earlier, like some of these teams really need to sign up for AARP and hook up to Life Alert because they could drop at any moment.
Yeah.
But the common factor between that Nets team and this Bucks team is the best center of all time, Brook Lopez. Come on, people. That's obviously a joke. Take none of that seriously, please. It's just. But anyways, yeah, like I mean, with getting these past prime players, I mean, you see it in all pro sports. I mean, especially like there were those like years in the 2000s or like 2000s, like 2010s, like in between when the Yankees were just picking up every old person they could find. Like I'm sure they would have tried to sign Barry Bonds like after he got all skinny and after not using steroids for 10 years. But like the fact of the matter is it's just kind of redundantly redundant when the GMs do that because they're in essence they're trading away draft picks for these players that maybe have 1 year left that can maybe just fighting for another contract, trying to play a 1 year well and then trying to like just sweep it all under the rug and just say show me the money. But
I'm a Lakers fan, and I'm all for buying championships. He made a reference, a baseball reference in there. Some would say they bought a championship last year. I think Joe Morley wants to talk about the Dodgers. He's backstage giving me the bird, wants to talk about his boy Bueller and the Los Angeles Dodgers. Joe, are you coming in here, or are you just throwing baseball graphics on the screen?
Bueller.
The bird wasn't for you. The bird was for Mike. It's for Mike because I always know that Mike's staring at me, so I had to do it. But what's going on, Ben? How you doing? Brian,
hey man, how are you?
Always good to see you, Brian. Bolstered.
Good to see you, Joe.
Yeah,
good to see you, man. Dodgers pulling it through. They need to step up their game a little bit, but my man Pujols is coming through. Dropped a couple bombs for him.
Hey, I talked a lot of crap about Pujols when the Dodgers signed him, but they're using him good. He hit home run number 5 yesterday, 6, but they're only letting him bat against lefties, which is,
I mean, they picked him up. They didn't really give up anything. He's old as dirt.
Go ahead.
And they're using him as like a role player, like in basketball. Like they're just going to use him for these certain pictures, and that's it. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, and I don't know. I still don't like Pujols, but that's because of my own personal thing. But it is what it is. What is he batting with the Dodgers right now? He's batting 250.
That's better than I thought.
He has 13 RBIs. He's walked 3 times and 60 at bat. So he's doing good. Not bad.
Definitely worth the risk. I mean, I don't even think there was any risk by picking him up. So,
well, the Angels were paying him $30 million to play for the Dodgers. So
oh my gosh,
yeah,
that's the good thing, right? But yeah, they're at a commercial.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mookie Betts hit a home run. He's been pretty sore disappointment this year, but so have a lot of hitters.
Yeah, Mookie has been a little bit disappointing, and that trade is starting to seem not so bad for the Boston Red Sox now. What do you think about that, Joe?
Oh, yeah.
Because he's really turned up. So, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, what do you think? Do you think it's kind of evened out? I still think the Dodgers made the right thing. They won a championship.
Yeah, you got the check.
But what do you think, Joe?
I talked to a lot of Boston fans after that trade, and a lot of them were upset. Even going into the season, they were still upset. And I go, you're going to love Alex Verdugo. I go, Dodger fans didn't want to get rid of Alex Verdugo. It's just part of the process of, getting the better player. Alex Verdugo balled out. And Dodgers waited for him, and they waited for him, and they waited for him, and he was doing great. But when you can get a player of Mookie Betts' caliber, you're going to do it. And I know we posted on our Instagram yesterday on the Warzone Sports, we put the 2 pictures of Mookie Betts and Alex Verdugo of their stats as of now. And of course, Verdugo is outdoing them this year. But the Dodgers aren't the Dodgers this year. Injuries have been knocking them down left and right. They scored 12 runs the other day and lost Muncy and Bellinger. It's like, what are you doing? So I don't know. I think Mookie Betts there's a big difference between Mookie Betts from Boston and in LA in attitude area and everything. But if you're a Boston fan, you have to be excited about the process because you thought it was going to take longer than it was, and they're playing above where they should be right now.
We've come full circle of the process.
Well, it always goes down that, right? I mean,
yeah.
I understand what you guys are talking about. The Sixers, that's not a process. When you're losing 4 years in a row, come on, I'll get mad at that too. But the Red Sox, when you're losing 1 or 2 seasons and you're rebuilding and you're starting to let the young guys play, it's different, especially in baseball. 162 games, that's a lot. Walker just nailed somebody in the elbow.
Of course. So, like, when are we going to start, like, talking about not like the injuries have become more apparent? Like, are we separating like the really gritty, grindy players, or like, are we going to take into effect that the trainers aren't doing enough for these different players? Like, I mean, I guess my question is, like, when does that come into effect? You know what I mean? Because trainers and like the medical professionals have a lot to do with obviously these injuries because they, rehabs, diagnosis, and these players just keep on getting hurt. So like, and I understand it's a business, so you want the best talent out there for every game. But when is it seems like everyone, especially because of COVID and not having fans in the stadiums, they really want to get their players out there to attract the most money, to attract the most revenue for all these different aspects of the sport. But if you're throwing your star player out there before he's ready, prime example is Cody Bellinger is a huge problem.
Yeah. And it's not just baseball. It's every sport that's doing it, right? It seems like they're rushing out. Like you saw Anthony Davis come back before he was ready. You see it in football a lot, that a lot more injuries are popping up. So I don't know. Maybe it's the new era that we're in, that we're trained, that people are being trained as a young kid and they're playing every single day. And that's not normal, right? Like baseball players, you see these young kids travel ball. They're playing baseball 24/7, 365, and now they're getting to the major leagues, and you wonder if this is them breaking down or like you said, or is it the trainers, or is it the training staff? I don't think that we have enough data to show what this is doing, playing at a younger age until now, of what it's doing to these bodies of these professional athletes. So I think it's kind of a mixture of, the trainers don't know what they're doing because there's not enough out there to be like, we used to stretch this way, but now, your tendency, I mean, how many people are having Tommy John surgery before they're even 25 years old? That's crazy.
Gosh. It's exponentially more than the last 3 decades for sure. I mean, since Tommy John surgery came into, effect, and but on the other hand, though, with the human body the way it is, pitchers are pitching faster than ever. I mean, you see multiple starters pitching over 100 miles an hour, and then you also like the game has changed. I mean, a lot of relievers are getting hurt because there's this new opener aspect to the game, where these relief pitchers are used to pitching 1 or 2 innings, and sometimes they're pitching 3 or 4. Those extra 1 or 2 innings can add up, especially if you're not used to pitching that long. It adds up over time, and when a muscle or something that's not used to bending as much as someone's asking you to bend, it's going to break eventually. Yeah. So it begs the question is the game changing for the better? It's definitely, I'd say it's a little more exciting with these different aspects. But I'll just end on this. They need to figure out that second base ghost runner extra inning BS because it's like little league like scrap metal. They're just trying to like figure out a way to get the game over with.
Well, we were talking about that the other day. So that's one of the dumbest things. Like, let's start a guy at second base. Like, come on. Like, but then the other day in Pittsburgh, they take that home run off the board because the guy hit a home run, but he didn't touch first base. Like, so we could do. It's just there's a lot of stupid crap in baseball still. A lot of stupid rules. I don't know if you're a big fan of the unwritten rules of the. I personally think if you hit a home run and you want to toss your bat up in the air, you do that crap. You have fun with it.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, I also like when people get binged too. So there's a lot of unwritten rules in baseball. Baseball, I think. Go ahead.
It just if that's what it is, if you flip the bat and the repercussions are the pitcher is going to throw at you next time, then that's what you get. But I mean, I don't think that like being penalized. It's like kind of the same thing with football and scoring a touchdown and not being able to celebrate. You just did one of the hardest things you're at the highest level in all of the United States of the craft you're in, right? And you see all these other people celebrating. Of course, it's behind the scenes with movie stars and other celebrities because, but on the big stage, and I'm sure you guys have played sports before, and when you make an accomplishment like that, it's huge. It's that adrenaline rush that you get, and you want to be able to celebrate it. Like I don't feel like there's nothing wrong, but if you got to accept the consequences from the other players, and if you're going back and forth, and it's a huge rivalry, and you do that, and you stare down the pitcher, I mean, you shouldn't expect them not to throw at you.
Yeah.
Understandable. But that's in my humble opinion.
No, Mike. You got anything to add in there? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I've just been enjoying the conversation and working on a graphic in the background. But really, it's a give and take thing. If you want to talk trash, you got to be willing to take it back. It's just like if I played cornerback in high school and semi-pro overseas in Japan. If I take a cheap shot at a receiver or something during a run play, I should expect a reciprocation to that. Just like in baseball, you're going to get hit by a pitch, or just like in basketball when you're getting elbow to the face instead of the respect of a little bit of space to shoot the ball like you see in today's NBA.
Yeah.
Seven's here. Seven,
what's going on? Welcome.
Hey, how you guys doing, man? Happy Sunday.
You're here with Ben from Fantasy Shot Callers.
Happy Sunday.
What's going on?
Mike's actually going to the Dodger game on Tuesday. He'll be at the first Dodger game at full capacity at Dodger Stadium in over a year and a half.
Wow.
Complete coincidence, but pretty excited for it. It's bobblehead night too. You said Justin Turner, Joe?
Justin Turner bobblehead.
I'm excited for that. I can add it to my somewhere in here.
Yeah, we just got done watching the Bucks knock off the Nets.
2-2.
Watching the Dodgers.
Kyrie goes down. Kind of story of the game.
Oh.
I should bring this up too. So everybody who's watching right now, tonight we will leave this broadcast and we will start a new one around 5 p.m. Pacific time. But we will have. Did you put it up there, Mike?
Yeah, it's in here. It's on overlays. I'll pull it up.
So we will have the broom party. The broom party starts at 5 p.m. Pacific. Come join us, guys. Bring your brooms. We'll have a great time.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're all watching. Dodgers are back on, but we're watching them right now.
Something happened to you, Joe Morley. You used to be like a nice, swell guy, and those YouTube shorts came out, and now you're just a completely different animal. You wake up and choose violence.
Laker fans happen to me.
That's
What's wrong with Laker fans, huh?
The crybabies, man. Laker fans, Cowboy fans, 49er fans.
Here he
Put them all in
goes.
the same boat.
You're in LA, man. You're in the epicenter of all those teams.
Hey, we were talking earlier. Do you guys believe that there's any Clipper fans actually out there? We had a couple guys in our live earlier, and they were like, "We went to the Clipper game last night," and I was like, "Are you really a Clipper game?" They go, "No, we're Laker fans, but people gave us the tickets."
I have met a couple. Clippers fans.
I think there's like two celebrity, like was it Frankie Muniz from Malcolm in the Middle?
Oh my gosh!
And I think like Billy Crystal, maybe
Clipper fan.
Yeah, Clipper fan, like die hard.
I mean, hey, if you want to make the Warzone Network, Sports Network a affiliate of the Clippers, we'll come down and go to all the games for you.
We'll pump up the Clippers.
Clippers are kind of like the Chargers of the NBA.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think he said Chargers suck.
The Rams are like the Lakers then?
Now that Phillip Rivers is gone, they lost their 9 fans and it was his family members.
And his replacement is terrible at football. Ugh, can't believe they drafted that guy.
Jeez, no one predicted that. What do you think about him, Ben?
Well, so I went to the Clippers-Knicks game back in May for Mother's Day, and the Knicks won, and like it was literally I couldn't tell if I was at Madison Square Garden or if I was in LA at the Staples Center, because there was a crazy amount of Knicks fans. You know, granted that there are probably a good amount that are bandwagon because they're
playoff
because they were doing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. But nevertheless, I mean, my dad's from New York, so that's where I get all my sports. But I'm, born and bred in LA, and so over the years, it's always been Lakers. It's never like I've heard even when Lob City was a thing, and that like I wasn't a fan of Lob City because I've never liked Blake Griffin, and that's just my own personal tease on it, but. Like that didn't even bring an enormous amount of fans to the Clippers because the Lakers are such a storied franchise. And if you're in LA, you're going to root for the Lakers. I mean, unless you are that underdog and you want to be that underdog that roots for the underdog, because no matter when they play, no matter how bad the Lakers are, the Clippers will always be the underdog in any fan's eyes, in my opinion.
Yeah, exactly. Just like the Chargers
and the Raiders.
Raiders still own LA.
I'm over here trying to peacefully get the clip of Disneyland, and you're bashing on the Chargers simultaneously while I do it.
Yeah, my bad. 4-0 Dodgers right now. We could take that off the screen right now. You know how baseball is. If there is any updates in that game, I'll just hit this little button and we'll let you guys know when something happens. But right now we're talking anything and everything. If you guys have anything that you guys want to talk about, bring it up. We got fantasy shot callers in here. We got 7 from our fantasy show in here. You got fantasy questions, ask us that. If you have football, baseball, soccer, we don't care. Bring it up. We'll talk about it. We don't know anything about it. We'll make it up.
Tony Tucker said, Mike, send me that broom party graphic. So Tony's ready to rock and roll at what? Is that 5, the broom party?
Yeah, we're gonna do it right because I've been on the Suns bandwagon. I've been on the Suns bandwagon since the beginning of the season. Mike and I had a Friday Night Wars, and Mike asked me who can knock off the Lakers. I told him the Suns, right? He laughed at me. He said I was dumb. He called me all kinds of names. He was worse than the YouTube troll on that day, right? He was going off on me. And when it happened, that's what happened is nobody believed me, 7. Nobody believed me when I said the Suns had it in them to take down the Lakers. Then it happened. Then Laker fans wanted to get all cry about it, and I had to let them know that I was eating goat for dinner.
Oh, man. You got so lucky. You literally closed your eyes and picked a team and said, this is the one. And got so lucky that the Suns turned it up this year.
You know what? They went undefeated in the bubble, and then they added CP3, and you know what he does whenever he gets to a roster. So
that's the worst part, Kevin. That's the worst part is because Joe said that exact same shit in the prediction in December, so he thinks he has credibility to it.
Hey, you know what? We got to give him his gotta give him his flowers. We got to hold him accountable when he's wrong, and we got to give him his flowers when he's right.
I'll give him this one for being right because he's usually wrong. So we'll give him this one.
Yeah.
We got a question right here. How do you think the Dodgers game is going to go? They're up 4, but they lost by 11 yesterday. Was it bad pitching, or after they were down 8, did they just throw the game to save their good pitching arms?
Well, it was great pitching because they let up so many runs. Let's get that straight.
That was like Bauer's worst. I would say Bauer's worst game as a Dodger, right? Yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, there was like no location to any of those pitches, and I mean, just the fact of the matter, the Dodgers have really, in games that they lose by a lot.
Yes,
and it's kind of they just have those off days, which is kind of normal. But at the end of the day, I mean, they're up 4-0. Walker Buehler's pitching. I mean, he's undefeated on the season. They're in the bottom of the top of the 7th, I believe.
Right now, yeah.
And so they'll probably get into their bullpen. I mean, Walker Buehler could keep going. Unless they're already, I'm just looking up
He's
stats
like at
right now.
I think he's at 96.
96.
Yeah.
So I mean, their bullpen has been pretty stellar for the most part. So I see the Dodgers definitely pulling this one out. Yesterday, I just think was an off day, but you never know.
Well, the thing for the Dodgers is their bullpen. Their bullpen has been on and off this whole year. They get lucky some, but they've had to bring in some people that just get rocked every once in a while. And luckily, they've had these leads, like the 4-0 lead, and they haven't done it. But yesterday, like you said, with Bauer being off to begin with, the whole pitching staff just went down because Bauer gave up 4 earned but 6 runs in that. Then they brought in Jones, who gave up 4, and they brought in Burns, who gave up another 2. It happens. You know what sucks though? That was the Rangers' first road win, like in 14 games on the road.
Oh my gosh!
So that's the only bad thing. But baseball is a long season, so you're gonna win some, you're gonna lose some. As long as you're winning more than you're losing, that's all that matters. But in terms of today, it looked horrible in the first inning. We were watching. Mike and I were watching it on here on the first inning. Buehler came out. He struck out 2, walked 3. He had bases loaded in the first inning. Then he finally got the ground out, and I was like, oh, he's not on one. But it looks like he regained his form. He's gone 6 innings, which is really good. I think the Dodgers are going to end up winning. I think they'll score another run, and I think it would be like 5-2 to victory.
That's a solid prediction. So that means that the Angels fans are like the Clippers fans equivalent for baseball then.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. The Angels, first of all, they had to ingrade themselves into LA, even though they're in Orange County. Second of all, they just, shoot away one of the greatest hitters of all time. So that's another, angst on their record. But yeah, exactly. And I mean, I've been to Yankees Angels games growing up my whole life, and just the style of the stadium and how just everyone's portrayed. It's totally different than a Dodger game. It doesn't matter if the Dodgers are the worst team in the league. The Dodger games are always more exciting.
Exactly. And I say that only to segue because I finally got the clip to load up. This was taken live at Disneyland. 35,000 people in attendance at Disneyland.
Not one Clippers fan.
No, I haven't seen a single Clippers fan. Is there any Clippers fans here?
Find us
No
one.
one raise their hand. There's at least 200 people within yelling distance.
Find us one Clipper fan. Can we find one Clipper fan? Bring them on now.
Clipper fans. No. There was this old Karen-looking lady behind me, and she gave me the dirtiest. I don't know if you saw me when I was spinning. I stopped for a second because she was just locked in. Why are you yelling at Disneyland?
This is the happiest place on earth, and you're trying to bring people down by talking about the Clippers.
She's just pissed about it.
No,
man.
Now you got me. Now you got me off of what we were talking about.
Dodgers.
Dodgers.
Oh yeah, Dodger baseball.
5-2. 5-2 prediction, right?
I have 5-2 today.
Mm-hmm.
They've already taken Bueller out, so he's done for the day.
Who's coming in?
Who's on there? Trent. It looks like Trenton.
I don't have it. Yeah. Glad to ask you. YouTube TV not coming through today.
Yeah, I thought it looked like him, but I could be wrong. Let me update this real quick.
No, you're right.
Yeah. So yeah, there you go. So got that on the screen for you. But yeah, looking good. I think the Dodgers do need to add some stuff. The trade deadline is what? Little over 40 days away. I think the Dodgers do need to make some trades. And I don't know, Fantasy Shot Caller, we talked about, or Ben, we talked about this on Friday. Mike and I did. Max Scherzer is going to be a big name on the market.
Oh, yeah, in a big way.
You see him going somewhere?
He's going to go to one of those contenders that no one thought about. So let's see. He's been on the Tigers and the Nationals, right? You know, I wouldn't call them small market, but I wouldn't call them large markets also. So it seems like he kind of like thrives in that kind of like smaller. So, I mean, I could honestly see him going to the St. Louis Cardinals and staying in the National League. I want him to go to the Yankees, obviously, and I'm sure you guys want him to go to the Dodgers. I just don't see that happening. But I think the St. Louis Cardinals are a viable option. I mean, even which would be so bad, but going back to the American League in Tampa Bay, I could see that as well. But you know, Boston, New York, Dodgers. Let's see, Giants. I don't see any of those ridiculously huge markets acquiring Max Scherzer.
See, we were talking about the same thing, that we don't see any of the big markets giving up. And I was like, maybe Boston, but I don't see Boston wanting to go away from what they've been planning on doing. If the Dodgers
they're also getting Chris Sale back in mid-July after the All-Star break. So
if the Dodgers wanted to shut the league down and be like, okay, we got this, here they'll bring in Scherzer.
Yeah.
But then again, how much do you give up for a 36-year-old that end of the contract at the end of this year?
It just depends on if these contenders view that move as their World Series winning move or not. If they view that move as their World Series winning move, then you put down the money for it.
That's true.
It's just who has that vision, who has those aspirations. I don't see a team that's like just completely out of it trading for him. It doesn't seem like that would make sense or any reason for it. Kind of like the Julio Jones thing, where everyone was like, who's going to trade? It's going to be someone who's competing and in the playoffs each year.
You feel they're one step away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Mike was trying to convince me that the Angels were going to do it, and I was like, nah, come on, dude. We want a real baseball team.
It'd be fun. So that way they can waste 3 careers instead of 2.
We could take this off the screen.
So, like, do you guys know the Ohtani story? So, I mean, because he was going to see the Dodgers. He went to go see the Dodgers, and it was the exact same thing that Kawhi did. Kawhi saw the big market, still wanted to live in the big city, but didn't want that crazy heckling fan base that the Lakers and the Dodgers do. So Ohtani went to the next best thing, the Angels.
Well, if it is the next best thing,
I mean, in his aspect, in his vision.
As far as being in LA, yeah, Ohtani's story is pretty cool. I was out there when I first got there. He was still playing baseball out there in Japan. It was pretty dope to see it. He's a big deal. Like on every poster, like the LeBron murals and stuff that you see in Cleveland, that's like what Ohtani is in Tokyo. It's ridiculous.
Wow.
Even now, in the Angels uniform, you see it all over the place.
Yep. Ohtani, man.
That's crazy.
And I don't know if the Dodgers were really sold on bringing Ohtani anyways and letting him. I think the Angels were the only team really willing to let him pitch and hit.
That probably played a part in it as well.
Has to, right? I mean, it can be an adult threat.
Yeah.
But you have two of, like I've been saying, Southern California, if you live in Southern California, which I do, Mike does, we're kind of spoiled with baseball players right now, like some of the great baseball players. We have Cody Bellinger we can go watch. We have Mookie Betts. And then you go to Anaheim and you can watch Mike Trout, like you said, and Ohtani. And then we can go to San Diego and watch Fernando Tatis and all them and the Padres. Like, we have some great baseball here in Southern California, and it's finally showing.
Yeah, Tatis is phenomenal, man. That dude's fun to watch. It just sucks he plays for the Padres.
Yeah.
A little painful, even though I'm a Chargers fan.
Yes.
From Los Angeles.
It could be worse. It could be from Sacramento.
Oh, yeah, that would suck.
I'm not from Sacramento, so.
Exactly.
Hey, I did. You just went right past me right there. I'm actually from Monterey. I just moved here and relocated to Sacramento. Sacramento's on the up and up. It's nice. It's the last place that's affordable in California where you can still like send your kid to college and buy a house. So
I'll be there soon, 7.
yeah. Are you going to visit? Are you moving here? Or are you just
I'm just joking.
I know.
No.
Joe,
Oh,
you live in the armpit of California. You live in Bakersfield. So how
Yeah.
dare you? I'm not even from Sacramento, but I will defend their honor when it comes to Bakersfield.
First of all, how dare you?
You know, the home of Jordan Love
Every time I
and
drive
the Carr brothers.
Every time I drive through Bakersfield on my way to any way better destination to stop at, I'm just like, man, this place seems boring. Joe lives here.
Yeah, I do live there, and
You know, the Starbucks in Bakersfield's pretty good.
it's not. I mean, Bakersfield's not that bad.
You know what? That's when Warzone blows up. That's where we're all going to retire because that's where we can all afford to live.
Now, if we blow up, we're gonna be.
That's good.
looking
When
like-
people think I'm from California, that's what they think. But technically,
That's pretty accurate. Now imagine the thoughts. You know, you're driving through. You're like, this is not a destination.
Joe's going to build us a compound.
Mookie Betts back on base, guys.
So that's what I was going to say is that he was on base 3 times today, 2 hits and a walk. And that's huge for the Dodgers. If he starts heating up, I mean, maybe they won't have to pitch anymore.
Now, do you like Mookie Betts in the one hole?
Yes and no. His speed is very it brings a lot to the table in the one hole, but I mean his power numbers, if he gets his power numbers back up to where he was with the Red Sox, I mean he should be batting 3 or 4, if not 2, because we see those sluggers in the 2 hole nowadays rather than 3 or 4, because it's like the 2 is the new cleanup, which is a little strange, but that's just how they're doing it now, and it's worked out for a lot of teams. So I personally think maybe a Chris Taylor would be better in the one hole, and like I don't know, maybe even Gavin Lux, but I think that should be 3 or 4 behind 1 Muncy, then Betts, and then Bellinger. Honestly, I think that would be that would be scary. I don't think they would need a bubble to win the championship if they all became healthy and really cranked it up to where they once were.
Yeah, I think the same thing. I think if it was on any other team, Mookie Betts wouldn't be there. But
yeah, no.
Mike's got to take off. So, Mike, we'll see you later. Thanks for having fun with us today.
Hey, guys, don't let him talk too much shit about me, please.
I'm glad he's gone.
We'll try.
I'm glad he's gone.
Oh, there we go.
Nick, been waiting all day for him to leave. It's about time he's out of here. But, yeah, I think the Dodgers, you're looking at the Dodgers. Of course, we already know the Dodgers are stacked. They have a great lineup. So, I mean, we're really debating, like, where should we put Mookie Betts? That's how good the Dodgers have it. Like, maybe he shouldn't bat first. Maybe he should. But in the whole reality of the whole thing, he's doing a thing. He's doing his thing. He's up there. I just wish he was hitting just a little bit more, because I think when when you're struggling, which he is, because he's batting 253. Come on, I mean that's
Yeah.
you got to move him down.
I mean, same thing with DJ LeMahieu on the Yankees, man. Both these hitters are lights out, but they're just having off years.
That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted.
Who, DJ?
DJ has been my guy ever since he was a free agent with the Rockies a couple years ago, and the Yankees first signed him. I was like, I want him on the Dodgers. And
Yo, fun fact to know and tell. MLB the show 2010. I created a My Player, and I was drafted by the Rockies and put in their minor league system, right? And my two teammates, DJ LeMahieu and Nolan Arenado. And just to see them come from that to where they are now is pretty funny.
Yeah, the Rockies. How the Rockies didn't win with the three guys that they had, that's crazy.
I mean, it's hard to pitch in that stadium because any routine fly. Oh yeah, for sure. But I mean, with the how high it is in elevation, the amount of home runs that are hit on just routine fly balls are it's so hard. I mean, even when they they won a championship with Larry Walker back in the day, I'm pretty sure. But I mean, they're pitching. It just has to be like 100% lights out. Like literally, they need every single pitcher to be a ground ball or strikeout pitcher. Like any pitcher that has a higher average of fly balls to ground outs, they don't work in Colorado. But yeah, I mean, I agree with that. They've always had crazy hitting firepower that really come out of nowhere.
Yeah, I took a trip out there a couple of years ago. I love Colorado. Seven, what's going on? You got any fantasy news that you want to talk about? You guys, fantasy football boot camp came out yesterday, and it's been a hit. So you got anything you want to bring up fantasy wise? We got fantasy shot callers here. Might as well.
Yeah, man. I thought it was a really good episode. FloJo did well. I think I'd only been on live with the two of them one other time. So with no chemistry, and granted, I've never met Piggy in person before, but there was no selfish, no one talking over each other, and we just kind of went over the bullet points, and I thought it was pretty well.
Yeah, it was a good show. I watched it. I liked it. It was pretty good. I know that you guys touched on Barkley again. Ben, are you big on Barkley this year?
I am. I'll be big on him when he does all right for another person's fantasy team. Because I personally I don't trust him. He's had one good year. That good year, I had work or something, and I was stuck on auto draft, and I drafted him, and he did great, and I was super lucky. But I mean, the injuries he's had are very they're just scary. I mean, to be blunt. And the fact of the matter is, for fantasy, is that Daniel Jones is going to try to prove himself, and he's going to be trying to, pass the ball more than run it. And I'm not too high on Saquon, but if you think he's a good idea, he's a good idea. But I'm just, that's my take on him. I can't trust him.
I know we're watching the baseball game, but baseball games they're entertaining, but they're long as well. So it gives us some time to talk about stuff. I saw somebody today say, "Don't get cute with the number one pick," because I know we do fantasy football Mondays, our mock draft Mondays, which we'll be doing again tomorrow. Mock draft Monday, right? Tomorrow's Monday.
Yeah, tomorrow's Monday.
We'll do mock draft Monday again tomorrow, but we do it. And last week I took Derrick Henry number one. So today somebody came out and they were like, "Don't get cute. You take Christian McCaffrey number one no matter what. Stop getting cute, guys, in the mock drafts. Christian McCaffrey wasn't a big injury. He'll be back."
Yeah, I mean, he's talented for sure. I think you can make a case for maybe Dalvin Cook, but other than, I think that's kind of 1A, 1B. if you're afraid of McCaffrey and his size and him getting banged up again, sure, take Dalvin Cook. It seems like he might be over the hill. He's still going to miss a game or two, but it seems like he's over the hill of his like major injuries that he had early in his career. I don't know. I hope that I'm not in a position to have to answer that question. I don't want the 1 point, the 1-1, or the 1-2 personally. I don't know how you feel, Ben.
Yeah, I mean, I don't either, especially last year with CMC going first to 90% of the teams, and then getting hurt for 80% of the year. That's tough. But if he stays healthy this year, he has the perfect quarterback to give him all of the fantasy value you could ever want in your whole life. Sam Darnold will shovel that ball to him. They'll create so many different screen pass plays, especially if he's still learning the new system in Carolina. And I think it would be a downgrade of DJ Moore, an upgrade, obviously, for Robbie Anderson, and CMC will annihilate if he stays healthy. Because, I mean, being a Jets fan, Sam Darnold has thrown a lot of interceptions as a Jets player. So if he wants to be safe and win games, just pass it along right next to Derrick Henry. Or not.
My bad. 5-0 Dodgers.
There it is.
Matt Beatty just hit Mookie Betts in 5-0 going into the 8th inning. We'll go back to fantasy football talk. Honestly, Derrick Henry is the safest pick, is what Mike just said. Flojo saying thanks, Mike. Flojo, they called you Russell Wilson if you didn't know that.
Zeke top 5, 6. Let's see.
What do you guys think about Zeke?
I like him. RB. Floor is RB9. I mean, you can't go wrong with him. And if you can get him in the middle of the first and then pair him with an Eckler or a wide receiver 1 or even Kelsey, you might even get lucky and get I always blank on his name, Akers. So I like Zeke. Yeah, and if Dak can play a full season, I think he can finish as a top 5 RB. I don't think he'll be RB1. He doesn't have that McCaffrey upside, but I think he can be a solid 4, 5, 6 RB number 4.
I totally agree. It's literally as we saw last year, Ezekiel Elliott's career and contingency is based on Dak Prescott. Mm-hmm. We saw that last year when he went down. He couldn't hold the team up to Dak Prescott's standards and really pound the ball in, get open, and create like the offensive threat that everyone thought he was going to be.
Right.
And he was, but he also had one of the best quarterbacks in the league right next to him. And so with saying that, it's like I said, it's all his performance is all contingent on Dak Prescott being healthy and being able to honestly, if Dak is hindered by his injury, which was a gruesome injury, all the sports fans saw it happen. I mean, they even blurted out on SportsCenter because it was so bad. I mean, the dude literally after he fell went this right here, like he knew it. And so if he can't be as mobile as he was, Zeke probably won't be as mobile as he was in the past years.
Yeah, I like that.
Kevin can't win ships with his own advice.
Oh, is that
Randy Pemberton?
That damn Randy. You know what? We'll see. Come Vegas, we have a live Vegas draft.
Shots fired. Hey, Kevin, your co-host is in here. 7 is the greatest. 7 is goated. So people are jumping on you, Randy.
They fight. Hey, the people's champ, man. But we got a few leagues coming up, man. I'm excited about this live Warzone draft. I just booked Top Golf Vegas yesterday or last night. Signed the documents, so that's where we're gonna have our live Warzone draft. Pepper's gonna.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so we're excited. Working on. Oh, we need to work on the ring. That's what I came on here to. I just came over here to shoot the shit with you, but also
that's all we're doing. That's all we're doing today. It's Sunday. Having a great day.
We need to work on the ring. Go through the fantasy smack.
Yeah, I don't know. Everybody who's watching. Have you guys worked with Trophy Smack? Trophy Smack, or got anything from Trophy Smack? Is it a good thing? If you guys like it, I don't know. We're gonna try it. We're gonna check it out. I don't care.
Mike and I are gonna work on a Warzone live Vegas draft, like commercial, with the ring in it, and have all the participating members of the draft, and maybe have some Avengers music playing in the background, and maybe some Thanos villain music. Yeah, something crazy. You got all these different leagues emerging within the fantasy community, and we're just trying to edge out our little niche. And we're gonna have Plug in the mix. Fantasy Flojo's gonna be there. I mean, everyone's gonna fall victim to 7, but I mean, these are the participants.
Yeah, it's gonna be
sick, man.
Fantasy football is right around the corner, and that's crazy. It's how crazy it's coming up. Vegas is for chicks.
And that's why I go there.
Right, there you go.
I won 2 fantasy championships in 10 years. Is that good?
I think that is good. It's not easy, as people make it seem. You have a 1 in 12
that's about
most time. No, go ahead.
This year I am undefeated. I won my 2 leagues in the past this past year, and then I won basketball as well. And so it's been some what's lucrative seasons for me, so to speak. Nice. But
is Piggy not going? Come on, guy. Piggy is obviously going. Piggy is Piggy is the leader of the fantasy pack here at Warzone, for those that don't know. So Piggy will definitely be in the building. Piggy and Bubbles may make an appearance as well.
And Bubbles, yeah, okay.
And Bubbles.
So let's see. Get updated on the Dodger game right now. It's still 5-0. Top of the 8th, 1 out. Who's in pitching? Gonzalez is in there pitching right now. So what it looks like. Now there's 2 outs. I could be wrong. I could be a little bit behind. But yeah, Dodgers looks like they're going to take care of this game easily. Yeah, Gonzalez is pitching, 2 outs, 1 strike. So we're getting there. It's getting there.
So with this Kyrie injury, who's the new favorite to emerge from the East?
Bruce Brown.
Can Philly take Milwaukee if Milwaukee can beat Brooklyn?
It's literally going to be in between Giannis and Ben Simmons on who can make more free throws.
Ooh.
Trying to piss me off already.
Yeah,
look.
He
ain't worth no $300 million. Nets stay hurt. Yeah, they do. I think if they don't get anybody back, they're gonna lose this series. And so you got to think the Bucks will go on and play the Sixers. Do you think the Bucks can knock off the Sixers?
Sixers have home court.
I would guess, but
Are we taking Suns over Utah? Are we taking Utah? What are we feeling on that?
Well, Suns get the sweep tonight, and then Suns are going. I think the Suns are going to represent the West.
So Suns versus Milwaukee, Suns versus Philly.
Yeah, either way, which one you like? Which matchup you like better?
I mean, it's Suns Bucks, honestly, at this point.
Yeah.
Man, the only not having DiVincenzo really hurts the Bucks, but I really think that the Suns are the more experienced, even though they're a younger team than the Jazz, literally because of Chris Paul. Chris Paul goes to a team throughout his whole career, they're playoff bound, no matter what.
Yeah.
Like, even if he's hurt for half the season, they're still going to make the playoffs because he's another head coach. He's another head coach that knows the schemes, knows like everything. His basketball IQ is like astronomical. And he is one of the most clean facilitators the game has ever seen. in my opinion. And he just knows the game better than almost anyone.
I think,
and so that's why the Suns have taken that next step up.
For sure. I think I saw it was either ESPN, it might have been Stephen A. Smith, had his top five point guards of all time. He had Chris Paul as number 5. You think that's fair? I think he had
let's see.
Magic 1, Curry 2. I think he had Oscar Robinson 3, Isaiah Thomas 4, and I think CP3 was 5.
Well,
Mike,
what about Pistol Pete Maravich? Come on. What are we talking about here?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. That's what we're here to have that conversation.
Yeah, for sure. So number 1 is Steph Curry. I mean, Steph. I mean, Magic Johnson changed the game of basketball, right? With his just his flow on the court, his passing ability, his way to really run down the court, facilitate. I mean, he was the biggest point guard in the league, obviously. But Steph Curry changed the whole game of basketball in literally how you score points, how you shoot the ball, how three-pointers have gone up astronomically since he's become one of the best in the league. Of all positions. And then so you got 1 Curry in my book, 2 Magic Johnson, 3, let's see, I'd have to go Stockton for 3. I mean, he literally holds records for, I mean,
steals,
assists per game, steals. Yeah. I mean, he was just one of the most amazing point guards in of all time. And so let's see, that's 3. I'd have to put Chris Paul 4. And then let's see.
This is who ESPN has their top 5. I think it's ESPN. Top 5 point guards of all time. They have Magic number 1. They have Oscar Robertson number 2, John Stockton number 3, Steph Curry 4, and 5 is Isaiah Thomas. Then they have Chris Paul at number 6. You guys like that one? Steve Nash number 7, 8 Jason Kidd, 9 Walt Frazier, and 10 Bob Cousy.
No love for Gary Payton, huh?
No Gary Payton, and not in that top 10. That's the ESPN one. That I'm
yeah, I mean, it's tough to keep a guy out who was like in his prime was like 20-10 and like defensive player of the year or in the running every year. But I mean, point guards.
Rankings go down to personal opinions, right?
True,
it's all personal.
True, for sure. No love for Northern California.
Yeah.
That's all it is. I mean,
I gotta rep the whole Northern. You guys can handle LA because there's really nothing else outside of LA and Southern California. So I gotta rep like the Bay, Sacramento, Monterey. I just gotta cover the whole territory. I'm like the warden of the North.
Nice,
7,
like
aka the warden of the North.
Yeah, you gotta take care of your people, right?
Yeah.
Best thing said all day, Ben. Stockton is a beast. Hey, Ben, okay, so now you and Flojo are on the same thing. Both of you guys say Stockton is a beast, right? Stephen A. Smith just came out and said that Utah Jazz, the best player for Utah Jazz is playing right now.
That's crazy. Not even like a Western Conference appearance and you say something like that. Is that shock value or does he actually believe that?
So remember, so many of these people that we see on ESPN, so many of these people that we're seeing in they're actors. All right. So they're going to say whatever is not prerogative. Yeah, exactly. They're going to say something that really engages so many people to argue the point. The reason he said it is that so people like us will be like, oh no, what are you talking about? This, and this, and this. because of that, and that, and that. And so first of all right, Donovan Mitchell and the Utah Jazz, this is the first time they've won a series, right? Since they've been in the playoffs. They've been a great team the past couple of years, but they haven't done anything. They've always reached this potential and shown nothing when it actually counted. And so to say in his Donovan Mitchell, it's his 4th year in the league, is better than 10-time All-Star, 11-time All-NBA, 5-time All-Defense Hall of Famer is just ridiculous. This man averaged 10.5 assists per game, 2.2 steals, and he almost shot 40% from the three-pointer. And so that was all in a defensive league, averaging 10.5, almost 11 assists per game in an all-defensive league with the likes of going up also against, Michael Jordan and playing the bad boys at least 3 to 4 times a season, let alone, they wouldn't meet in the postseason, but it's just the mere fact you're saying that he's the best. He could get injured tomorrow, and then what are you going to say, right? So it's for the hype. I totally agree with it. Stephen A. Smith did a great job, but for the actual analysis of it, it was all for clout, I think.
Yeah, they're starting to get more and more like that. I agree with you. Yeah, he because nobody can really believe that. Steven came on here and called me a troll earlier and said I come out and that would be some stuff that I would say, but I wouldn't believe it either. I'm right there with you.
Yeah.
But I should say it. I should say it just to piss more people off.
Yeah. Should
Better
double
athlete,
down.
better scorer. Yeah. Stockton and Malone. That was growing up. That was the 2 guys that you always wanted to watch, right?
Yeah, they never got it done, man.
Did Karl Malone win a ring with the Lakers?
No, remember they lost. They lost to Detroit. Ben Billups, Tayshaun Prince, Ben Wallace, Rasheed Wallace, Rip Hamilton, Phantom of the Opera.
He would do Stockton. He's a big and strong. Not Don. You're
Mitchell.
saying Don Mitchell? 5-0 Dodgers right now. Still, if you guys are paying attention to that game just a little bit.
Top of the 9th? No,
not yet. Still bottom of the 8th. But Dodgers. What did I say? I said 5-2, right? So.
What do you guys make of all these fans fighting in the stands? It was did the pandemic just so much pent up aggression where people basketball, baseball, fans throwing stuff at these athletes? What the heck's going on? I know the pandemic was rough. I was stuck inside the house with a 1-year-old, but I'm not ready to fight anybody on site.
Green lights everywhere. Huh? But I don't.
It's like a trifecta. You mix pent up aggression with alcohol and huge fandom for a team that you adore. It's like the trifecta of just fighting, disrespect, and just unnecessary roughness.
Yeah, that's you couldn't go anywhere. You saved a lot of money over the year. You buy these playoff NBA tickets, and you're like, yeah, I want to throw down with a Suns fan and then eat a bunch of uppercuts, just all for the sake of World Star. Come on, guy.
First of all, that guy had it coming.
Did he see it? He composed himself.
Did
maybe
you see
put his
that
phone
fight,
in his
Ben?
pocket.
Did you see that fight where the guy tried to sucker
Jazz
punch
fan?
him?
He did.
He tried to sucker punch him, and
Really?
then the Jazz fan got the upper hand of him.
Had the high ground and everything. Obi-Wan.
I liked how he was
disappointed.
talking to him. He's like, Suns in 4. Suns in
I know.
and still talking trash. He's like, eat this, a knuckle sandwich, and Suns
By
in
the
4.
way, Suns and 4.
I was
I mean,
Yeah. There was a fight the other day, wasn't it? Like 2 weeks ago. And was that a Dodger fan and an Astro fan?
Yeah. So it was a Dodger. I was just going to bring that up. A Dodger fan and an Astro fan in Houston, and the Dodger fan just lit him up.
Oh, I should say if it was in LA, it could have been Piggy, but if it was in Houston, it probably was.
Oh, 6-0.
Jeez.
Yeah, I didn't want to put it up yet because they're still doing the challenge, right? So,
oh, really?
I think So they ended up losing the challenge, so it went back to 5-0.
But
So still 5-0 Dodgers going into the ninth.
Yeah, man, these fans are crazy. I don't know. Like you said, Ben, is it a combination of just pent up aggression of being locked up and alcohol and emotions of just sports? But that seems so stupid to like wait in traffic, find parking, get to the arena, and then get beat up or fight someone or throw something at an athlete, and then now you're risking your job. All that money you saved during the pandemic staying inside is going to lawyer fees.
I don't know about you guys. I mean, I like going to games, but I don't like spending that. Maybe I'm just cheap. Maybe I'm just a cheap guy. But I don't like going to the games. Now, and in my head, I'm already like, okay, I just spent $100 per seat. There's 3 of us sitting here. I spent $300 on tickets. Now I'm buying Dodger dogs, which are like $12 a hot dog, and your whatever beer and stuff. So now I'm already in the whole $500. Now some guy's gonna talk crap, and you want me to sock him. Now I'm gonna have all these other legal fees and stuff like that. I'm cool. I'm good. Like I'm already thinking, like in my head, like I'm already mad. Like I can't believe I already spent all this money because games are expensive as hell to go to, and now you're gonna waste it there. And I don't get what people are doing. It seems like they forgot. Like you saw it in the NBA, they're spitting on people, they're throwing popcorn on people. What the hell are you like? Did we just get that entitled, staying inside, that we feel that we're better than everybody now? Is that what it is? Like, and then you forget about coronavirus, you forget about everything. It's different. I would light a Dodger fan up if you looked at me like that Astro fan that got trashed. Hey, what about? I don't know if you guys saw this. Did you guys see that kid just completely destroy Alex Bregman in Boston? He came up and he was like, "You want a picture?" And that kid was like, "I don't want a picture with you, cheater." Oh
my gosh, dude, he trolled him so hard.
I don't want a picture with you, cheater.
Amazing.
Go knock on a trash can, you bum, or something like that. I was like, "Damn, that kid got him." Like, what are you supposed to say in that point? Like,
gotta walk away. Take that L. Cheater's a cheater, man.
Straight up. And kind of just like mosey on by.
Yeah.
I've seen I don't know. I'm a Raider fan. I'm a Dodger fan. So I've been to a lot of games in California. I've seen a lot of fights in the stadium, and it's weird to see. And I don't know why it happens, because I've never been that kind of guy where like people piss me off that much where I just want to sock them in a stadium, especially in that kind of setting. You know what I mean? With kids around and stuff. But I don't know, the best fight. But you want to know the best fight I ever seen was in San Diego. San Diego Padre games. I was sitting down there and I was watching it. It was up on the very top. If we were all looked up there, and some dude got thrown like 10 rows down, and he just saw him by a girl because he was fighting her. I guess I don't know. I wasn't there up there, but I was watching it. It looked like he was fighting like the girl's boyfriend, and she like grabbed him, and she tossed him like 10 rows down. I was like, ooh.
All right, so MLB, hear me out here. So what would solve all of these crazy pent up aggressive fans would cage match, right? You have sections in the stadium for everything else, for food, for drink, for smoking, whatever. But why not, instead of you have some more security guards, just have more security guards. You see something happen and you give them the offer: cage match or jail. And then if they fight right there, jail. but they can elect to go to the cage match, and then it's another piece of entertainment to make your money back from the money you lost in COVID.
Are you referring to like a real life gulag? Is that what you're suggesting?
Yes.
This is Warzone. It's a different
exactly,
Warzone.
Exactly. And I'm not talking about the new gulag, the Black Ops gulag. I'm talking about the gulag, the first one that was
gulag?
in Warzone original. Yes.
Fighting in the prison bathroom.
Yes, exactly. But it's only to knockout. It's nothing lethal, right? And so you have security guards checking everyone to make sure that they don't have any shivs or anything like that going into the cage match. And there you go, pent up aggression gone. You have to pay a little bit of a fine for it because the stadium had to do a little more work. That way, the owners are making some money back because they lost money because of COVID. Bada bing, bada boom. Forget about it.
So you're saying like if me and Kevin Picks had an argument at the stadium, I could say you and me in the cage right now, and then we both pay $20. He pays $20, I pay $20. We both go in there, fight, and then they not anything different, but first one to get knocked down or whatever.
Exactly.
If you guys are out of breath, you're finally done with it. Yeah, I can see that, but you see the difference. I mean, not to get a little political or anything, but the difference between the society nowadays and back in the day, people can't fight now and just walk away. They have to fight, and the loser always gets butthurt, and they have to do another sucker punch. It's not like back in the day where you fought and you were like, "All right, we're good." You shake hands and you walk away.
Yeah.
When's the last outside of work? When's the last time you got in a fight, Joe?
Never. I don't fight people. I'm a hugger. I'm a lover.
You're a lover.
I'm a lover. I don't fight people. I don't like doing that. It's because I always tell my kids, like, I'm sure you guys have kids, and I always talk to my kids, and I go, when you fight somebody, what do you get out of it? Besides both of you guys hurting the next day and walking around like, what do you get out of it? Nobody wins. Nobody wins out of it. You get your wife yelling at you later on. Like, what'd you do? Why'd you fight him? I'm like, okay, it's not worth it.
Yeah. In the end, you're still a loser.
Yeah.
Yeah, go home, your body's sore. I had to defend myself one time in Sacramento. Someone attacked me, and I slammed him on the concrete, and my whole core, everything, like the next 3 days. And it's like, I had to do what I had to do, but like, it wasn't worth it. And then I still had to talk to my wife, even though it was self-defense.
Yeah, but self-defense, that's a different thing.
But still, I felt like I got stern talked to. My body was sore. And all in the name of Joey Cuddles.
Joey Cuddles. No, I mean, if you have to fight out of self-defense, it's different. But calling somebody out, and especially at a sporting event, because
in fandom, yeah,
you like the Rangers, I like the Dodgers. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah. It's other shit going on in the world.
Yeah, I'm not a
yeah, and I feel like there's like, I love talking smack, and I will talk smack till like kingdom come, but like, I mean, it definitely is more fun just to talk and not take it to that next level, because one, it's just kind of like an argument, and hurt feelings are hurt feelings, but hurting someone physically, and then even if you do hurt someone physically, you're still going to feel it the next day. It's not like, oh, it's just, apples and bananas and you're going to be fine. But like, nevertheless,
it's like, why did I do that? Oh, my fist hurt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What did I say?
Unless it's a Jet fan, no mercy. All right, Kevin, I see you. All right, so let me guess, you're a Bills or Patriots fan?
He's a Dolphin fan.
There's another one in the division.
Dolphins. That's right. I mean, usually they're just so down on the AFC right? East in.
Don't get them wrong.
I mean, you got the Bills Mafia. You got the actual mafia in the Jets family, and then the Patriots are there just doing that Southie thing. So I mean that the Dolphins are kind of just down there, retired in Florida, sun tanning and playing some golf. So,
Ooh.
I mean, it is what it is. But I'm the Jets fan, so no mercy. Let's go.
Yeah,
you know what? In a second, Joe's going to see someone in backstage, and it's going to be Kevin, ready for war.
No.
You got any plans tonight, Joe? You trying to order this ring? Help me design it. I'm gonna pay for it. I just need your input.
Yeah, I'll try to help you. We'll be wrapping this up pretty soon because we're in the 9th inning of the Dodger game. We are going to come back live in about an hour after that with Tony Tucker. But yeah, I'll help you out.
I'm referring like maybe 8, 9 o'clock after the game. If you're awake, the little one should be asleep by now or by then, I should say.
Yeah. Jets play in New Jersey, not New York, man. Oh,
wow.
Man.
I've never heard that one before.
Let me hit this real quick.
All right, so they play in New Jersey. I've never seen.
Sorry, 5-1 Dodgers.
Was your prediction 5-2?
I said 5-2.
It's coming.
Whoa.
Yeah, coming to fruition.
Got to take you to Vegas if it's 5-2. You predicted the Suns. Now you're predicting baseball games.
Right.
So it's 5-2, no outs. What is there? 2 guys on base, first and third. So I have a good right there. I'm telling you guys, nobody takes me. I'm telling you, I give out good advice. You just trolling. I told you, I'm a Dodger fan, and I even said I could have easily said the Dodgers are going to win 6-0. I could have easily said that. Like that's a homer advice, but I kind of know. I'm trying to be a realist. So they're going to get Jensen. Jensen's warming up in the bullpen right now. Let's see. We got a comment. What does it say? 7. How about some grills instead of a ring?
Come on, dog. We boot camp, but we ain't that hood. we got to leave that for the competition for your boy. I think just a ring is just so much easier to deal with. After multiple years of success, I can show up like MJ and do one of these on you guys.
Take a picture like Montana and Brady and look.
Yeah.
So right here, 5-1, still 0 outs. I think they're just.
I do want to touch on a fantasy thing before I log off. Fantasy Flojo asked me about Calvin Ridley this year.
Oh yeah.
And I did want to touch about that because obviously Julio Jones leaving that team actually doesn't impact him at all. It doesn't. I mean, Julio Jones was injured 75% of the year last year, and Calvin Ridley still went off. I mean, so many there are receivers like Eric Decker back in the day that did tremendously well because he was the number 2 next to Demaryius Thomas. But with Eric Decker as the number 1 on the New York Jets, he didn't do too well. But Calvin Ridley will be a wide receiver 1 again this year. Matt Ryan will step it up, and I would be careful with drafting Kyle Pitts because there's huge boom or bust potential with him. So Calvin Ridley is still a top 20 pick for sure in my book.
I like it.
5-2.
He got it.
This guy's living in the future right now.
It could. Well, we gotta wait because it could be more. They could add up more.
Right.
But they're changing pitchers right now.
You're right.
So hopefully, but there's no out. So I might be off by like 1 run.
I love the analogy. Good Decker reference. Former Bronco, former Jet.
So what about Russell
Right.
Gage? What about Russell Gage? Is it move him up?
So Russell Gage is going to be a waiver wire watch list kind of guy. I think he'll be able to be more consistent than last year, but he's not worthy of a draft slot in a 12-man standard PPR league with 2-2 or 1-2-2-1-1. And so in deeper leagues, yeah, I'd say draft him like late rounds. But there's this NFL draft. If it pans out the way it's supposed to, I mean, there's so much rookie talent across the board. It's like one of the biggest rookie talents I've seen in a long time, from college to football. But you never know, because in college you can have 1 foot in bounds, but in NFL you have to have 2.
Yeah, and you see that. I don't know why college rules don't change a little bit, because now you see it like with some of these guys coming up from college and playing in the NFL, like they see the player fall down and they don't go tackle him, because they're like, oh, in college you'd be down, you're down already. So I think they need to get together and adapt some of the rules and change some of these, so you're playing the same throughout all the way up. So the rules aren't changing every level that you go to.
What about your boy Ruggs, Joe? Are you expecting big things as the first receiver off the board last year, first rookie receiver drafted? You got any expectations? So give us your projection. 1,000 yards, 800 yards. What are we talking about?
For Henry Ruggs, I would like to see him at least get.
Not what you would like to see him. Where do you see him? Hit me with your prediction. You want to see him with 1,800 yards. We know that.
No. I would like to see him over 700 at least. I don't see Henry Ruggs going too crazy. I see him more as the diversion of anything. The guy I'm hoping for the Raiders is Brian Edwards, is who I'm always high on. But Henry Ruggs, I would say a good season for him, and I see him getting at least, I would say 700 and maybe 4 or 5 touchdowns. But I don't think that's a good fantasy wide receiver for anybody. Because Henry Ruggs, the Raiders are using him. See, I'm wrong on the prediction right there, guys. They just scored 3. So it's 5-3 Dodgers. Henry Ruggs is being used wrong. He's not being used like he was at Alabama. John Gruden is actually using him wrong, and he's making him run these. Where in Alabama, he runs a 15-yard route, less than 15-yard route, and he takes it to the house, right? Where John Gruden's making him run 15-yard routes and go and try to get him in 25 yards, throw it deep to him. Where that's not the Henry Ruggs kind of guy. Then that's why it would have been better if they would have got one more wide receiver that could have took the top off and let Henry Ruggs go underneath. But I don't know. My guy is Brian Edwards. I hope he shows up this year. I hope he goes out this year.
I have 2 questions before I split. One, are y'all full for Mock Draft Monday tomorrow?
No, I'll send you a link. I'll get you it. I'll get you in there.
Cool.
So
2, is Kevin Correa going to be in mock?
Oh yeah, he'll be there.
All right. I see you. I see you.
He's still talking that mess, huh?
Yeah, I told you, man. He gets stronger as the battle goes.
Yeah, we do mock draft around 3:15.
But like it's kind of the
talk your talk, Ben.
Sick.
Go ahead.
Sweet. See, the thing though is like, so in certain places like, LA or San Francisco, this is in California, like San Francisco, I've noticed the people from San Francisco hate LA, but LA doesn't care about San Francisco. It's same thing. The Dolphins fans hate the Jets, but the Jets don't care about the Dolphins. And the same thing like with Dodgers Yankees, but that's another story for another day. So the Jets suck. I know it. I'll own it all day, but that's it is what it is.
The big story is,
the right moves.
Are the Dodgers going to blow this lead?
Ooh, that wasn't there right when I logged on. There was someone said something about the blowout yesterday. And do you think about the bullpens?
Yeah.
Right when I logged on, someone had asked a question.
So
I don't.
5-3, 0 outs. Top of the ninth. And you got a first and second. So I don't know. I hope the Dodgers don't blow this lead, but then again, I've seen worse.
All right, boys. It was a pleasure.
Likewise, take care, man.
I'll see y'all tomorrow for sure.
All right,
you
thank
too.
you. I'll make sure to get you the link.
Peace. Awesome.
Later. So what's going on, guys? We did if you guys weren't paying attention earlier, we did the Nets and Bucks. Bucks ended up tying that series up to 2-2. Kyrie went out hurt. He's done. Dodgers were up 4-0. Then now they were up 5-0. Now in the third inning or in the ninth inning, they've given up 3 runs right here. Jensen has come in to try to close the door. We'll see if they could keep it going. So right now it's 5-3 Dodgers against the Rangers. After the Dodger game is concluded, we will go off the air and come back on the air at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 8 Eastern for the sweep party. So bring your brooms on out. Get your brooms ready because we're all going to root for the Suns as they sweep the Nuggets. I might have to run to McDonald's, grab me a 20-piece chicken nugget just so I can eat them in front of you guys and show you guys how it is.
Oh, hey, he's gone, man. Leave him alone now.
Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Fantasy Flojo says baseball is boring. At times it could be, but you never know because one swing of the bat can change everything. Yeah, but football doesn't run so long. Football is only oh man, no, he didn't.
What's the score?
So he just hit it. Nobody scored, but bases are loaded. No out.
So this is when baseball is good. Is it still the bottom of the 8th or is it the top?
Well, the top of the 9th, yeah. Joey Gallo, the best hitter on their team coming up. He's 2 for 3 today with a walk.
Do you intentionally walk him?
You can't.
How many outs? How many outs?
There's no outs.
Oh, yeah, you can't. Shit.
Even if you want him to hit into a double play, you give up that 1 run, so it's 5-4. You'll give up a run for a double play right now.
So if you're the pitcher, are you intentionally trying to for the batter's box, the strike zone? Are you pitching low to hopefully that he makes contact and it stays on the ground?
Yeah, because you want him to ground out and get that
into a double.
Okay. Yeah, because yes, it sucks that you're going to give up another run, but I mean, at least you can. I'll trade a run for 2 outs. You know what I mean?
Right, or a blown save.
But
they're in? I'm assuming they're in LA then.
They're in LA. Come on! Oh, dang! He hit one down. Oh, he hit one down the line. It was just foul.
Oh, the monster woke up. What's up?
Man, and that one's in play. Oh, he fouled out. Ooh. See, there you go. That one worked out right there.
So he foul ball, but he was caught.
He fouled out. He fouled out the first base, so that works out. Nobody moves. So it's
now
still
you just
one
need
out.
a double.
Now you can get your double.
Collect the W. What's going on?
Now you get your double play and you'll be good. So Lowell's up. He's 1 for 3 with another walk.
Come here.
I only play baseball with the ladies, with the Louisville Slugger. Kevin, get your facts straight about the Sox, man.
Oh.
You can't give him the Bonds treatment. No, you can't. Not with bases loaded. You can't. No.
I didn't realize that there was no outs.
Yeah, I was so close. I said 5-2, right? I said
you
5-2.
You did. I'm gonna stay close to you once we're in Vegas.
Now they just popped out, so 2 outs now. Nobody moved. It's 5-3. He just popped out.
Another one. As our fellow Warzone label mate Tony Tucker would say, another one.
Yeah. Let's go.
Was that a good nap? You know,
Come on.
you want something to eat? Something to drink?
What's going on, Max?
It's Juan, but it's all right. He's close enough.
Right. Yeah, it is Juan. I'm sorry. I got two
Man.
screens up right now. My bad.
You're good, bro. What's going on, fellas?
What's going on?
I'm trying to watch this inning to the Dodger game, and they're it's like, you know, you're a Raider fan. You know how it is.
I know
like,
how it is,
the
bro.
end of the game is always the worst part. Like,
it's stressful, bro. Honestly.
it's like, come on. So we're right here.
I
I don't know if you've been watching, but it was 5-0 going into the ninth, and then they given up 3 runs and bases are loaded. Right now.
Let's go get her. All right, gentlemen, I got to run. I'll try to come
right,
back
Kevin,
on during the Suns' sweet party.
Yeah, we'll be there.
All right,
bro.
So we got 2 strikes, 1 more strike, and we can end this game right here. Let's go.
Is this like a mini series between the Rangers?
Yeah, the Rangers, Dodgers took first game 12-1. Then Rangers took yesterday 12-1.
Jeez.
Yeah. Am I not up to date? Am I? Come on. Foul ball. Come on. But how you doing? Everything good?
Everything's good, man. Over here chilling. Sunday afternoon. Got a bunch of sports on, bro.
We're going to do a sweep party at 5 o'clock if you want to join in. After this one, I'm going to take a little break. We'll come back on at 5 o'clock.
For sure.
After the Dodger game, Tony Tucker will be there. But we're all bringing our brooms because the Suns are going to sweep it. I don't know.
Oh, man. Hey, I got the Suns going all the way, bro. Even though they beat the Lakers, but they're good.
What do you think about that Kyrie injury? Is it big? How big is it?
Oh, that's huge. That's huge. That's going to turn the whole series. Today's game was officiated crazy. Like, it was unbelievable. I wish every game was officiated like that.
Come on, Dodgers. Come on, Jensen. Oh. Are you a baseball fan?
A little bit, bro. I guess I'll be a Dodger fan. I do live in LA. So
yeah.
That's probably the team I know about like the most. We're just talking about baseball on our show on Wednesday about the cheating that's going on with all the pitchers.
Yeah. Woo. I'm sorry.
Bro, I feel you. I know. I understand.
Come on. Just get this, Jensen. Like Jensen, like I don't know. I have a love-hate relationship with Jensen. I think a lot of Dodger fans do.
Jensen is he's like a fat Chance the Rapper. That's what he reminds me of.
Yeah, if you yeah, I can see it. I can see that. But, oh, come on. Yeah, it's it was funny because somebody came on earlier and it was probably like the 7th inning, 6th inning, and he was like, "You see the Dodgers blowing this lead? They've had a 4-0. It was like they had a 4-0 lead." And I was like, "Nah, they'll be all right. They'll win 5-2." And I was like, now I'm like, "Yep, watch them blow this game right here."
The Rangers are not that good this year either.
No, they're 25-40. Like I said yesterday, snapped a 14-game road losing streak for them. It was their first win in 14 games. I mean, they're not as bad as the Arizona Diamondbacks, but come on, Dodgers. If you're a Dodger fan, say what's up.
Hashtag Go Doyers.
Let's go Nuggets. Tony's already ready. Oh, here we go. Come on. It's an out. Come on. This is the stressful part about baseball, but it's also the fun part about baseball. Like people are saying, baseball's boring, but like innings like this are where you're like, you take it all in.
Yeah.
Like I know people like if you're in Dodger Stadium right now, you're on your feet, you're cheering for every pitch. You're like, oh, what's gonna happen? And then like if they win, okay, cool. You jump around, celebrate. They lose or they hit us because a single right here scores at least 2. Now you're tied. You're gonna be tied 5-5 because you're running on anything hit with 2 outs. But yeah, I don't know how many people are. I know you said you talked about it. I don't know how many people are still cheating. I think it was like baseball's way of telling you, like, hey, we're gonna start doing it, but we'll give you like a week to stop.
Oh my goodness, yeah, because it's like 80 to 90% of pitchers that were doing it.
Yeah, and I did a little thing about it the other day that baseball did it to themselves when they changed that ball a couple years ago, and pitchers were complaining about it. They did it to themselves.
Yeah. Baseball is not the best at being progressive and advancing their league to bigger and newer heights.
And they're always like, and then once they get caught doing something, they're like, well, yeah, it was these people. So, and they can always blame it on somebody else. I thought I saw you down. Yeah. Whoo, Dodger fans, where you at? Come on. No, we don't need no more Nugget fans, Tony Tucker.
Tony's going for the Nuggets? Come on, bro.
I think he's playing around, but I don't know. Maybe he was talking about let's go Nuggets. Maybe he went and got some chicken nuggets or something.
I heard earlier that he was about to go get some chicken nuggets.
Just start eating them on the show, huh? Little by little, be like, oh, there they go. 1 down, 2 down.
Bring your broom and your nuggets because we're gonna eat and sweep.
Come on, what happened here? Come on, let's go. And that should be it, right?
Yeah.
It looks like the Dodgers pulled it out. Yeah, they got the 3rd out, so that was yeah. So the Dodgers win that game. Let me do that real quick. Let me do this. Dodgers win. Dodgers win 5-3. How about that? All these people coming in saying Dodgers going to lose. They actually pulled it off. Actually did their thing. About time. What is that? Win number 39 of the season. It was a ground ball to the second baseman for that out. So Dodgers win the series against the Texas Rangers and they move on. So I think the Dodgers are.
Hey, the A's are pretty good, man.
The A's are on a roll. The Oakland A's are on a roll right now.
Shout out to the Oakland A's, bro.
Every time Booker touches the ball,
oh my goodness.
I'm hating on the Suns hard. So we'll see that in a little bit. Just for you guys that are watching, we do have a broom party, interactive broom party, sweep party here at 5:00 in just a few minutes. So I'll give us a couple minutes. We could talk, Juan, and then we'll go off, and then we'll come back on in about half an hour. If you want to come back for that, you're welcome to. But Tony Tuckett said, "Get your nuggets. I need to run the screen in the next show." So he wants me to get off and go get my chicken nuggets because I've been talking about it. Well, we've been on the air for 4 hours. I've been in there 4 hours and 17 minutes. Started at 12:00. We started with the basketball game with the Nets and the Bucks, and then once that finished, we went into the Dodger game. But hey, we're trying to get 1,000 subscribers. That's our goal today. So if anybody's watching and you guys are watching still, hey, help us reach our goal. 1,000 subscribers. Sub now. We're getting lots of people love it, and then you guys also go check out the Max and Juan cast on their channel. You guys do your thing over there, but a lot of good stuff. But it's just a great community of everybody working together, having a great time.
Already have my friend.
I think Tony's already been drinking. Tony already got it down.
Bro, I want to see Tony right now, man. Tony sounds all hyped up, bro.
Tony Tucker, guys, coming on in about a half an hour on the Warzone. We got a new one that we're going to start up. I'll get it started for you. But we'll leave this in about 2 minutes. Bucks tied the series up 2-2. Big injuries for the Brooklyn Nets. Looks like they're going to probably be done. Juan, you have the Bucks winning the East?
No, sadly, I picked the Nets going 7, winning in 7, but I love the fact that they're going to make it a series. I mean, that injury clears up everything, and it looked bad, bro. That thing looked really bad. And without Kyrie, I don't think the Nets are the same. That dude James, number 55 for the Nets, is not going to do the same production as Kyrie, sadly.
Right
and
here.
Tony Tucker's here.
Here it is.
Oh, in the
wanted
flesh,
it, Joe.
bro.
The people wanted it. They're going to get it. Joe, get off the damn screen. Get
Nick
your
Mack will be here,
nuggets.
too.
Nick will be here. We'll be talking about the previous game and everything that's going down with the Nets. Part of the reason I said it earlier in the show, part of the reason I thought they were not going to win was injuries. We'll be talking about all that with the Nets, but let's focus in on the Suns. And I need people to join the chant. Overrated. Every time my man D Book touches the basketball, just help me chant. Just let it rain all the way to the mountains of Denver. Right? We can flock with the Sammy
I don't
and the
know,
Capistrano
man.
people.
Denver fans been taking some L's lately, bro. Did you see that viral video of the fight that went down in the Suns arena?
You
Jamal
can't.
Murray fan getting bloodied up, bloody nose, man. They losing in the series. Their fans are getting their ass kicked, bro. It's not looking good, dog.
You look like a broke ass Chris Brown, and that's what you get for wearing those dumbass chains. You swing on somebody, a cheap shot like that,
Yeah.
and then all of a sudden your big old fake 2 Chainz comes swinging around. Dos Cadenas, he just grabs him, and just and it's like, oh shit.
I like how he looked to his friend. He's like, "You want some too?
Yeah.
You can get some too."
Suns in 4.
And just like a neighbor lady who's just sitting there, she's like, "Come on, Crowder." All of a sudden she looks over and dudes are getting wrecked next to her. She's like, "Stop. You're going back to prison, Kenny."
Oh,
like,
Tony, did you see this earlier? Oh, that's the wrong one. Sorry.
It is the wrong one, and now we just got dinged by YouTube again because we're playing the.
I don't know why that one's on there.
Child
I
or
thought it was
whatever.
the other one that I was looking for.
No matter what I do.
Yeah,
See,
YouTube just got us again. I
YouTube,
should have
that
just
was
got
me
off when I
again.
told you. Jackson
Damn,
Mahomes.
copyright.
We got Jackson Mahomes again.
We got Mahomes last week.
You know hey Max, were you watching earlier? Because we do have copyright. We do own this one.
Oh shit! Watch this.
Oh no!
This is the Kyrie injury right
This
here.
is Tony Tucker doing the Kyrie injury. Over the top, down.
Watch that ankle.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck, it hurts. Make it stop.
Zoom in on this. Let's zoom in on that. Oh, goodbye.
Oh, it still hurts to watch. It really does.
How
We do
old is
own rights
that?
to that now. So YouTube, we own the rights to that.
Yeah. That's my that's from something I did about 4 or 5 years ago. We did a series, an internet series, and that was from one of the takes, the only takes. Man. And I messed my ankle up pretty bad doing some trying to be funny, and instead the joke was on me.
Everyone gotta be back here, bro, at 5:30, man. Chat included. I'm gonna be there. It's gonna be some fun, bro. You said Nick Mack is coming too?
Nick Mack's coming too.
Nice.
So we'll sign off right now. We'll say what's up to everybody. Say goodbye. Everybody who joined in today, it's been great. But we're coming right back. What is it, Tony? 5 o'clock?
5 o'clock.
So
I
about
need you to run the scoreboard. That's why I said go get your nuggets. I can't multitask. I need somebody to do that so I can watch the game and talk.
So we're about 27 minutes away. We'll get there. We're out of here. So I appreciate everybody who turned in. See you guys in about 20 minutes.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Get ready to rumble.